Hi, you guys. I didn't even have my camera turned around. Oh, can you hear me? Let's see. Okay, I can hear myself. Hi, everyone. It's me. Just Kaya, Real Talk Daily. All right, you guys. So I came on because actually, let me just fix this. There's no one here right now, right? No. Okay. I just want to fix this real quick, guys. And you know who it is. Oh, you can see me moving, huh? I got my back massager. mm, I got that song in my head. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, right here. Oh, it feels so good. It really does. Oh, it feels so good. It really does. Okay, guys. So, hi, it's me. Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. I think you hear the background here. Okay, but I'm getting it together. I was doing some research and all this other stuff before I came on. So I was trying to get a little points together and do a couple of things. But we could do it here. My monitor, my second one, isn't working. So I ordered, well, it's just the iPad. So I ordered another monitor. Lord knows. And so that'll be coming. So I can't show the double thing. So I was trying to take some notes. But anyway, we'll make it happen. We always do. So, you guys, it's me. Just Kaya. Real Talk Daily. Just JUSSKYIA. Just stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. I miss you guys. I don't know if y'all saw my premiere. So I finished the class with Final Cut. And yeah, I was able to take the video in, do some stuff to it, and export it. I got it to YouTube and set up the premiere. And it was going good. Yes, amen. It was going good. I was so proud of myself. I'm still proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. I don't know why it seemed like I'm looking down. But anyway, so we watching it, commenting, and like, yeah, Kai. And I'm like, yeah, I'm proud of myself. Then the video went away. Well, the video part, but you can still hear me talk. So we stayed and listened. It was a great message. It was one of my first videos talking about how to be happy, living intentional, and things like that. So I'm gonna go back and fix that, and then premiere it again, or well, probably not premiere it again, but fix it and go from there. You guys, so I was thinking when I saw on my calendar Black History Month came up. And I was like, and then I just sat there and it got me thinking, like, Black History Month. Wow. Okay. Okay. So I'm just sitting there thinking and, just really taking it in. I never sat and thought about Black History Month and, what it's all about and who I am as a Black woman and all of the different things that I started reading on and researching, and I wanted to dive into this because then I started thinking back to when I was in school and we would have Black History Month. And I remember it very vividly. I was bused, so I went to an all white school, and they bused a few of us Black folks on out to the valley. I live in California, so you had to go to the valley to be with the white kids and supposedly get a better education. I know why this camera looks like this. I got it up too high. 1 minute, guys. I moved it, but it just looks like I'm looking down. I don't like that. Let me do this real quick. Forgive me, but that's going to bother me. And let's go ahead and fix it if you guys, well, not that you really have a uh-oh, it won't go down. Go down. Woo! There we go. Woo! Uh, mm, okay. Did it go down some? There we go. Sorry, I was trying to do research before I came on and write some things down since my monitor wasn't working. Okay. That's better, I think. Okay, so I was bused out, to the valley to go to school. So, like I have shared a few times, I really, I ain't learned nothing. They ain't care about us. And maybe that was just the school system in itself. I don't know, but I tell you, I don't feel like I learned anything. I was shocked that I even graduated. If you guys don't mind, hit the like button, please, and subscribe if this is your first time here and you haven't subscribed. If you enjoy, if I'm for you, I'm really trying to, I've been at 186 for a while now. And I need to figure something else out. I think I'm trying to really share and feed into and be that servant. But it's like I really want to do it authentically. I only want people here that really wants to be here. But I want people here. But anyway, I'm glad whoever's here, I'm glad that you are here. So back to my story. So I can't even believe, I don't even know how I graduated, to be honest with you. But okay, so I graduated. But I can remember having Black History Month in a predominantly white school, for one. It really was very like simple, of course, the Martin Luther King, the slavery. I didn't learn about Malcolm X in school at all. And it was really those two things. Well, at least that's all I really remember. And thinking back, I felt uncomfortable. I did. I felt a little uncomfortable because as they were talking about slavery and different things, the little white kids would look over at, us few Black kids. It was only about 3 or 4 of us in a class, and they would look over, and I would look like shit. I don't know, and then the teacher was, oh, so nice, and it was always a woman teacher. Oh, so nice, and we're not like this anymore, but it's really, we got to learn these things. I can remember it being very like, oh, and just a little perky or docile or whatever you want to call a white lady and stuff. But I felt embarrassed, to be honest. And I can remember feeling like, well, I remember feeling like, dang, did I do it? That's kind of how I was feeling. Like I was feeling guilty, like I did it, or like this was something that I don't know. I didn't feel ashamed. I felt I felt guilty. Like maybe I did it. Like yeah, it was crazy. So as I, of course now and got older and going back to seeing that on my calendar today, tomorrow starts the first day of Black History Month. I'm like, well, wow, ain't that a bitch? I really thought that. Well, wow, ain't that a bitch? So it's like, okay, Black History Month. Okay, and you guys know I'm not into holidays, and I don't celebrate holidays and let the calendar dictate what I'm going to do or not. But hmm, I felt the way, and I've never really thought about it, and that is because coming here to this community, meaning YouTube community, and getting and hearing from people that look like me, like Black folks, and educated Black women and men. And I don't mean educated like book, I mean like have the history, have read a few things, that are open enough and willing to share. So going through that, and I'm not a person that is embarrassed to say my lack of knowledge. I'm not the type of person. I'll ask a question. Shit, if I don't know, it's like, wait, what? Huh? What does that mean? Tell a sister, But it's like once I start coming here and listening and engaging and asking questions and really getting answers, I kind of had a sense of direction, where to go read, how to search, or where to go search. I've never really been online. I've never been online like this in my entire life because, as some of you know, that I work night shift as a trauma nurse and working 12, 13, 14 hours, 5, 6 times a week. I wasn't on anyone's computer or looking up things and stuff like that. I know medical stuff. I know all of that stuff, but to start being engaging and learning this, my history, and really, I never had a clue. It's pathetic, and I even made the extra effort, or have been, like asking my kids, what do they know and how do they feel about our history? And then, of course, my daughter's like, and then it was kind of the same thing with her. So I try to have talks with her. She doesn't really seem interested in it. I don't want to shove it down her throat. So I'm finding other ways, maybe I'm planning hopefully a trip to like Washington and monuments and things like that. So I'm trying to find other ways. But my son, he actually has dug into history on his own, European and Black history. And he is that type of person, like, well, I'm gonna learn what I want to learn, and I'm not gonna dwell just on the Black things. Like I said, well, do you know you Black? He's like, well, I know what I know, and he's kind of that personality, so I let it be for now. I say, yeah, you gonna know when something happened, you gonna want to know what's going on there. But I was just teasing him. So as I started looking into how Black History Month came about, I don't know if you guys know, but I started looking into it because I really wanted to know, like, because I view it as well now that we're Black Americans, because I never liked that name, African American. Not that anything's wrong with African, but when that first came out, and this is before I even dug in and start understanding my Black history, I'm like, African American, guys. I thought that white people had came up with that term, but in me looking and reading a few things, come to find out it was Jesse Jackson that came up with that label title, African American, back in 1989, I think it is. And I was kind of shocked with that. I never knew that. I really thought it was white people that came up with that. And then as I start researching about Black History Month, it actually started with an idea or an announcement, I guess they say, in the Wikipedia, and pulled up a couple of sites that it started with Carter Woodson in 1926, which I was like, okay, amen. And he was with the association that studied or researched the Negro, what they called back then, affairs. So at the time in 1926, he announced that he felt it should be celebrated for 1 week in February, the second week of February, to celebrate Black History Week. And he made an announcement, and of course, it was frowned upon by most. And he picked February, and to be more specific, he picked the second week in February because of Abraham Lincoln's birthday is February 12th, and Frederick Douglass' birthday was February 14th. So he picked the second week to honor them. And then I went on to find out, gosh, I didn't know any of this stuff. It's fascinating to me. I don't know if it do it for you guys, but it really is amazing to me, like how things evolved and how we got to like how it is now. So anyway, so it was met, of course, with resistance and things like that. But that week was celebrated. Well, their birthday, I should say, was celebrated as one amongst the Black community dating back to 1926. That's as far as back I saw it. So I thought that was kind of fascinating. And then as time went on with the effort to get Black History Week, Woodson reached out to teachers and the school system, the public school system, to get, some teaching on Black history, which once again was met with resistance. And then I found out that he actually wrote a book called The Miseducation of the American Negro. And because of that, I wonder, I know you guys can't see it, but because of that book, The Miseducation of the American Negro, he said, there's a quote from there that says, "You do not have to tell him not to stand here or go yonder. He will find his proper place and will stand in it." So that came about because it was believed that slavery, that Black people needed to stay in slavery because they couldn't make decisions. We couldn't make decisions for ourselves. And that's why it was met with resistance to free slaves, and Black folks, I'm sorry, couldn't think for themselves. They couldn't make decisions for themselves, is what it was believed. Hello, beautiful. Thank you. Nice topic. Yeah, I enjoyed. I really think I kind of wanted to do research, and I invited some guys. I see a lot of people are live right now, so maybe later people are joining in, and I really want to hear what other people have to say. But I did some research on my own, and that's what I'm kind of sharing right now. Thank you, Kaylin, so much for joining me. I appreciate you. And if you want to have I didn't put the link in. I meant to put the link in from the beginning, because I just want to have a discussion about this and see what you guys think about it. And I have some questions as well. Hi, Red Lipstick Vibes. Oh, everybody, y'all be coming in. Oh, okay. I was saying, y'all be coming in all at once. Huh? I'm happy. I'm not complaining. Hi, Red Lipstick Vibes. How are you, love? Like I was saying with Woodson, so he wrote the book, The Miseducation of the American Negro. And I told you about the quote. Let me read the quote one more time because that's leading into the quote from his book is you do not have, okay. So before that, it said it was, a myth or it was argued from the movie Gone with the Wind. I've never seen Gone with the Wind, but it seemed like from my understanding from what they portrayed in there was that the Negro person could not survive or couldn't manage or make decisions on their own, that they needed to be enslaved to do that. And as well from that movie, Woodson had expressed that there was falsity in there. They weren't telling the truth about the Civil War and different things like that. So that's when he went on to write this book because he wanted to get more of the truth out there, especially in response to this movie. And the quote is, "You do not have to tell him not to stand here or go yonder. He will find his proper place and will stay in it." So that was kind of the beginning of going into this Black History Month and even trying to get Black History Week, like I mentioned before. Definitely false. I totally, yes. And I've never seen that movie. I kind of want to just see it now just to say and see what's going on in there. But absolutely, definitely false. So then we move up to, I wrote the year down. We move up to 1926, the week. I didn't write it down. I think it was 1970, which I couldn't believe it was that far. Yeah, 1970. So in 1970, that's when the discussion started again with introducing Black history, Black education to celebrate Black people. And it was at Kent State University in 1969, where it was once again introduced to have some history and to celebrate and have Black History Month. So they went back to Woodson's, I guess, theory or announcement or suggestion of February. And that's where we got February from. I remember when this first came out, or when I was hearing about it, every like Black people say, yeah, they would pick the shortest month to celebrate Black folks, So now we know it's not because white folks picked the shortest month. It actually was in recognition or in honor of Abraham Lincoln and Frederick Douglass' birthday being the 12th and the 14th. So that's how we got to February. It is so Kent State University went on to fight for, or it took them 6 years. They went on to fight for this to be introduced in schools, to have some teaching, and to make it, I don't know, I guess however you go through to make it on the calendar to acknowledge Black History Month. So it essentially didn't go into effect until 1976. Then, you guys, which was totally amazing to me, is in my search, in my research, let me go back over here. It has been brought to, what's the movie again? Oh, Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind is the movie where they was showing the falsities of like what the history was at that time, in that they were portraying that Black people wouldn't be able to go on or thrive with not being enslaved, that they needed the white man to tell them what to do, where to go, or they would be lost. They wouldn't know what to do. So from that movie, that's when he wrote the book, The Miseducation of the American Negro. And while I was doing this research, which I had already mentioned about how it was Jesse Jackson who came up with the name African American. I think I brought that up earlier. African American. Yes, I did. In 1989, I was just like, okay, so I never gravitated to that. But then in my research, um, what scholars or people in university, they don't say Black. For the most part, what I see, they say Black American, and I was like, oh, I like that. I like Black American, or, well, everyone knows I like Black, but I do like Black American as a title, or a name, or whatever you want to call it. But I never gravitated to African American. So that's the name of the movie, Gone with the Wind. Hi, OG Patrice. How are you? Thank you so much for coming over. I appreciate you. Kaylin McLeod. Oh, yes, I heard about that too, that they were falsifying, yes, information. Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's right. Scratching my head. And very sad. And yeah, I heard of that book, The Miseducation of the American Negro, before. And I'm gonna see. I love reading, but older books and history books, I don't know. Maybe I can find it on Audible or something like that. But I will buy the book to have it on my shelf. I love books. I am a lover of books. Hello, beautiful OG. Hope all is well. Absolutely. Hope all is well with you. And yes, I like that. Yes, Black American. I really like that. And then it was in the midst of me looking into this, I found this channel on YouTube called Crash Course. And it is amazing. It literally goes through, like, from slavery all the way up to like right now. And it's this he is this Black guy. He's a PhD, a doctorate, but of education, of theory, of academics, not medical. But yeah, he kind of just gets straight to the point and give you a great visual. So I watched a couple of those videos. I really enjoyed that. Today I'm going to watch more. And it's like footnotes. I'm gonna go back and get all I can get out of there real quick out of the footnotes, and then dig deeper into what really catches my attention and things like that. Hey, gorgeous, at Kaylin from OG. I'm gonna have to get that book. I'm gonna get that book. Maybe we can read it as a. I don't know if I could read it. I probably could. I don't know, but I'm going to get the book, and let's see, maybe we can read it as a group. Hello, Princess K. Thank you for being there with me earlier for my first premiere. For the ones that just came in and didn't hear me when I discussed in the beginning, I did completely edit my first video, which was an older video that I had recorded way back in the beginning. And I set it up for the premiere, and me and Princess K was there. What the Funk was there, and Brianna was there. So Brianna came in a little bit later. So we sit there, we chilling, like, I said, I'm so proud of myself. And Princess K is like, good job, Kaya, and we're going on and we're chatting and stuff. And then the video part goes away, but we can still hear me talking. And then Princess K go, uh-oh. And then I go, uh-oh. What happened? So, yeah, we gonna go back and figure that out, and we're gonna do it again. So I'm going to fix that, and then I will go on to my next editing video. I learned a lot in the class. I learned so much. So when I edit it again, I'm going to put, I like what Princess K was doing in there. She put in the chat, she was putting each of my points, like behavioral, was it behavioral? Yeah. Um, what was it? How to be happy. I think that was the name of it. How to be happy. Yeah. So she was putting each bullet point, like each of my points, and I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I did learn that in class. So I'm going to add that to the video when I redo it again. Greetings, all. Hi, Vaughn. Thanks for coming over, joining us. I appreciate it. Let me pin the link to the top, actually, so you guys can come up if you like, and I would love to hear what is, I have questions too, but what is your thinking, and how do you feel about having a Black History Month? And what are your thoughts on that? And what did you learn in school? Not what you know now, but what were you taught in school, and different things like that, and have the conversation. And I do have other questions about it, and we'll see where the conversation goes. Oh wow, I'm following right now. Yes, I'm telling you, maybe I'll put one up, but it is amazing, and it's like directly to the point, and it literally goes from slavery to history right now. It gives you, and it's in order, gives you the whole progression. Yes, I was very excited about finding that, and it's really quick, so you're not sitting there forever, and they break it up into I guess episodes is what you would call it. Greetings to Vaughn. Absolutely. I forgot my straw. You probably could read parts of the book, The Miseducation, but like I would like to maybe read it as a group, like a group of us, and then we can, as we go along, to make it more interesting. Not to say it's not going to be interesting, because I don't know, I never read it yet. Just to keep the engagement, and maybe come together like every couple of chapters or so to see what we, and I'm a slow reader, I keep saying that, but I would purposely pick it up, or I'll get better. But I really want to start doing something like that. And yeah, that'll be a great idea. I don't know if anybody else is down for that. That'd be great. Peace and blessing, Kaylin. No, Kaylin. Yes. Yes, Kaylin. Please, yes, you guys, please like, share, subscribe, support. Cash App. Ooh, that'd be nice too. But yes, I'm still at 186 right now. My goal is to at least, let's try to get to 200 by the end of this week. Wait, what's today? Today, Monday, right? Yes, I'm gonna see. I'm going to I don't know, go on some platform. I don't know. I'm gonna pray. That's what I'm gonna do. Father God. But yes, my goal is hopefully 200 by the end of the week. Princess K, hey, do you like what you hear on this channel? Do you? Huh? Do you like it? Emma, for you. Smash that button, share the video with friends, enemies. Yep, enemies too. And subscribe and click that notification to receive alert. Ooh, 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 ooh. That's what should be a fashion light for me, only for me. Yes, thank you, Princess K. OG Patrice. Black history is American history. We should acknowledge and celebrate it every day of our lives, in my humble opinion. I 100% agree with that, OG Patrice. Just like I say about Valentine's Day, give me whatever, appreciate me every day except for February 14th. That's ridiculous. To me, only to me, not only to me, but to me. I'm just voicing my opinion, but it's just ridiculous. But absolutely, that is one I really do have a, I don't want to say I have a problem with it, but it just stands out to me like Black History Month. What? Who? And I was curious where it came from and what it, you know, how did this month come about, in which now I know, which is great. But there is still more to it. Once, I was reading about it, how it was met with resistance, and that was just for 1 week. It was met with resistance and things like that. And just to dig into things more as I am discovering more about my history, my Black history, that it's not like disappointment or sadness or well, I don't quite know exactly how I feel about it, but I do feel like the people that impose these things, the people that rally for these things and put them into place and to keep it going, I really, it feels like evilness. It really does. It feel like, solely because of the way a person looks. Like nothing else. Like I can't even, my mind doesn't even comprehend that. It's so crazy. Oh, and also in the midst of me looking this up, I was reading on how slavery got started. I never even thought about to look it up, but I heard a few things, and then that's how I found that crash course. You can go over there and it goes all the way back to the beginning, and it tells the story of Keelan, I think her name is, and she fought in court to be free. Her father was white, her mother was Black, and this was technically before slavery, but it was still a level of the system in play. No, it was slavery, but not slavery like it ended up being, I should say. There was free and non-free, and I guess in that episode, it was saying how that's why people sometimes try to argue the fact where Black people own slaves as also, but it was like in a totally different regard of coming together more so, and things like that. But go over there and watch. I mean, if you like, watch that Crash Course channel. It's man, it's a lot of information over there, a lot. And I really appreciate it. It was helping me out to learn a lot of things. Yeah, that would be. Excuse me, I'm not sleepy. Yeah, that would be nice. I'm going to get that book this week. I will as well. And I do have another book I was going to start, but I kind of started it. But no, I would really like to read that. I don't know how long it is, but yeah, if I have someone to read it with, I would love it. I'll get it this week as well on Amazon. Absolutely OG. Yes, about we should be celebrating Black history every day. Every day, including February. Oh, and then also I come to find out, like in Europe, and it was another place, Europe and somewhere else, they celebrate Black History Month in October or November. They celebrated then because that was just kind of the transition. At first, Black History Month was only here in California, I mean, here in the United States and in Canada. That's where first, and then it progressed. You know what else? What was so crazy to me? So heritage. And as I was looking this up, it's over here. Let me see. I wish I can show my other monitor. It's freezing, or my iPad. So heritage here. Okay, so there's Heritage Month, and they got it for gay and lesbian pride. They have it for Irish American, Italian American, Jewish American, National Hispanic, National, what is this? T. Tibetan. Tibetan? I don't know what that is. I'm not saying it right. Native American Indian heritage, Polish, Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican, is that how you say it? South Asian, Asian Pacific, in Haiti, but nothing. No heritage month or anything, or anything of that source for Black people. And I looked at the word heritage, which is land, or let me see, do I still have that definition up here? It was like land, or the passing down, or I gotta, did I write it here? No. Let me look it up real quick. Heritage. And you guys are more than welcome to come up if anyone would like to come up and share or discuss. Okay, so heritage is property that is or may be inherited, an inheritance. So I guess we can't have nothing because we don't have a heritage. Wait, let me go back. We don't have one of those months over here. Oh, Puerto Rico. I think that's Puerto Rico, the one I was trying to say earlier. And what is it? Hades? No, Haitian? Maybe that's Haitian. But anyway, we don't have one as Black people. However, however, if you go down a little bit more, we have an Afro Colombian Day, and we have a Black Awareness Day in Brazil. So I thought that was kind of fascinating. I guess the Black History Month is our heritage recognition or something. I don't know. It was quite intriguing to me. I was like, okay, but also we can think we don't have to wait for it to be done like on a calendar, or the system tells us, or whatever. Just like what Woodson did, he announced it, even though it wasn't recognized everywhere. But I'm sure within his community and maybe people around him, it was recognized. It was for Black History Week. So we don't necessarily have to wait for the community. It could be a movement. Now I don't know about us, but I have hope. I have hope, and I can also remember back with Stevie Wonder when he was fighting to get Martin Luther King birthday a national holiday. And I remember that quite vividly. Did I write, what year was that? I don't know what year that was, but I can remember him doing that, and the song that came out and everything. And then when it finally happened, it was like this big, celebration, this big moment of, it's a national holiday. And then it was said at different different employments and stuff. Well, you don't have to take it off. I don't know if you guys remember that. It was like the employer. It wasn't like a national holiday where you got the day off. It was up to, well, you can take it off if you want. Well, the employer could decide if he wants to give his employees the day off or not. And I can remember people were complaining, but like, wait, hold up. Y'all, it seemed like it was just done to pacify people, Black people or whatever. So I think I was younger then, but I think it went on to fight more like, no, this is a holiday. You get the day off work. It's not a decision to go to work or to not. So I thought that was like fascinating. Like it was like just pacify, like, yeah, go on and give it to them, but they can take it off or not. It doesn't matter, type of thing. So I remember that, and I thought that was fascinating as well. So what else did I want to talk to you guys about? Since you guys are not coming up, you guys don't want to talk about Black history? Okay, maybe I'm the only one that wants to get all into our history and stuff. Okay, so I'll just go and get the questions for myself then. Forget y'all. Oh, I could show one of these videos, but I don't know which one I would want to show. Yeah, this is quite amazing. Because it's like I would want to see all of them. Maybe we can go to like a current one. Okay, let me go back to the questions actually. Over here, my camera's right in front of me. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it says, so here we go. It is, let me go back. I wish I could, oh, Kaylin McLeod said, I will when I leave the gym. Oh, okay, amazing. That'll be great. That would be awesome. I already been talking 50 minutes by myself. I'm rusty right now. Laughing out. No problem. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I can keep going now. I ain't got no problem. I've been talking 50 minutes nonstop myself, basically. I mean, totally. Okay, so okay, here go 5. I think I got most of them. Okay. Here are a few interesting facts about Black History Month. I wish I could share this with you guys. My monitor, I ordered me one. It'll be here. I order it with money I ain't got, but I pay for cash. I don't do nothing on credit. So it says it wasn't a month. It wasn't always a month. I did discuss that. It was first a week. And it says Black History Month was founded. That's that ain't what I knew. 1915. Not every country celebrated. Oh, that is true. Black History Month in February, because the UK and somewhere else, they celebrated in October or November. They don't celebrate it in February. And it came years after as well when they started celebrating it. There is a reason we celebrate Black History Month in February. I discussed that with you guys. It's because of Abraham Lincoln and Frederick Douglass' birthday are both in February. Abraham Lincoln is February 12th, and Frederick Douglass' birthday is February 14th. Black History Month has different themes. I didn't know that. It has different themes. 6 facts about. Okay, let's see if it'll tell me more here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. So it was founded in 1950, according to people. Harvard historian. Oh, okay, that's Woodson. I didn't know he went to Harvard. And Minister Moreland founded it. Oh, okay, yeah, 19. I thought it was 1926. That's what mine said. 1926, but neither here nor there. In the early 1900s, which is, what would that be? The 20th century, right? Because it's always a century ahead for the number. That's just to help me remember. Okay, but have been forgotten and left out the narrative and turned into Negro History Week, and then later became the month. Yes. Okay, so yep, because of Abraham Lincoln and Frederick Douglass, that's why we celebrate it in February. Black History Month has different themes. Okay, history also explains that every president decides on the Pacific theme for Black History Month. I didn't know that. This has been done. Well, there's a lot of things I didn't know, but I didn't know that at all. This has been done since 1976. The official theme for 2021: Black family, representation, identity, and diversity. I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? Wait, let me come back over here. Did you guys know that that was the theme for 2021 Black History Month? Was Black family, representation, identity, and diversity. I did not know that. Did you guys know that? Let's see. Jim, Rusty, this isn't my topic, but I'm still here listening. It's not mine either, girl. I'm actually that's all I know. That's all I researched. I just wanted to have that conversation, and we can talk about anything. So if you want to come up, we can talk about anything at all. Absolutely. I'm always down to learn some new stuff. Yes, that's me. I love learning. I can literally learn all day, every day. But yeah, we can talk about anything, but always. Okay. Woodson did more than just establish Black History Month. As people explain, Carter Woodson helped to create Black History Month. He also did many more things in his life for African American. They went back to that term on here, including establishing, the Journal of Negro History in 1916 and the Negro History Bulletin in 1934. He did this as a way of giving Black scholars a place to publish their research and findings. Amen. Oh, that's all that's there? Okay. That's awesome. That's also where I found the term Black Americans, that they use it over there with the scholars. I really like that. Okay, 26 Black. Oh, okay. We can do this. This is nice. Okay. Where are they at? Oh, this is too deep. No, wait. Oh, that's above my grade. Wait. 26 little known Black history facts you may not have learned in school. Shit, we ain't learned nothing in school. At least I didn't. Not about Black history for sure. I didn't, but okay. Oh, okay. All right, so let me see. Let me go back. Let's go back. Okay. Uh I know I'm probably close to this camera, but I can't see myself right now. So if I'm looking crazy, that's why I'm over on a different page. Okay. I was looking for some trivia to go over. Okay, let's see. Here's some. I hate when all these things come up. That's too deep. It's going into W.E.B. Du Bois, and literary stuff. Oh, I didn't know Angela Davis went to UCLA. Why didn't they teach us that? Oh, I didn't take no Black history classes at UCLA. Crazy. All right, guys. So, what do you guys want to talk about? For my questions, I need people here. Okay, so she said definitely not stuff. Oh, she add, are you familiar with James Baldwin? No. Who is James Baldwin? Let me look him up. Let's see. James Baldwin. Okay. So, oh, he's a writer. Okay. American writer. He looks familiar. He looks very familiar. Let me see. What did he write? Why? Okay. Why was James Baldwin so famous? What is James Baldwin known for? James Baldwin wrote eloquently, thoughtfully, passionately on the subject of race in America in novels, essays, and plays. He is perhaps best known for his book of essays, in particular notes. Oh, the Native Son. Okay, he wrote that. All right. Nobody knows my name. I remember that. And the fire next time. I've never heard of that one. Oh, wow. Nice. You know, they redid the Native Son. Did you see that they redid the Native Son like up, I think it was done in 2018 or something like that. It was good. It was okay, but shouldn't never like mess with a classic. I remember I had to read Native Son. I believe in junior high school or high school we read that book. And I remember Anne Frank reading that. That was that diary, and I got her father released some more stuff from her chest of diaries and stuff she written, and that was amazing. She can write like that back then. But yes, James Baldwin, I like that. Oh, he's like, I am not your Negro. I remember that. I just read that somewhere. I am not your Negro. Let's see.
Group here. Professor Paul Weiss, a Sterling Professor of Philosophy at Yale.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. He almost looked like, oh, he's sure. Back when they could smoke cigarettes on TV.
A good deal of it, but I'm trying to less to do. Yes. So I heard only some of it. Did you hear anything?
Okay, it's gonna be no fun. You guys can't see it. So anyway, so nobody's gonna come up. Nobody wants to have the conversation with me. I know Kaylin said she's gonna come later. Okay, well, I'll tell a story then. Because that's all I learned on yeah, that's all I got down to on the Black History Month. Okay. Let me tell you guys a story about my favorite person. Me. Okay, so my eyesight is blurry. Okay, so where did I leave off? I told you about that. I told you about the pregnancy. Oh, I'll tell you how I met my first husband. How I got arrested. Okay, so I was 19, maybe about to turn. No, I was 19. I was 19. And so I was going to turn 20 that year. So I don't know if who was ever from California remember, I think it was called Century Place. It was a little hole in the wall club. They didn't care how old you was. You got in and they would serve you drinks or whatever, weak little drinks. And it was just kind of like a hole in the wall. You go there and hang out. So, I went up there. I was looking cute. I had on my mom husband, the one I told you guys about earlier. I had on his suit, one of his suit jackets, and that's it. And some little sheer black stockings with my high heel. Oh, I used to wear the high heels. Beautiful. But anyway, so I was at the club, and then like I told you guys before, I don't know what it is, but I was never really attracted to light-skinned guys, but it are pretty boys. And I don't know what it was about this guy. He was so nice to me, but he was a pretty boy. And he wasn't the type to go out or anything like that. I'm not even sure where I met him at. And so I was on my way to go over to his house after the club, after Century Place. So I was always bad with direction, and my eyesight has always kind of been bad. So I was driving down Imperial Highway, and along Imperial Highway, there's all of these apartments, and they all look the same, and they're like the same color. It's the middle of the night. It's about 1:30, I think, in the morning or something like that. And so I'm driving, then I realize I passed it up. So I'm the only one on the street. When I tell you I'm the only one on the street, I'm literally, there's no other cars. So I passed the place. So I pull up to the light. So the light was green, but the arrow was red. I'm the only one here. And so it wasn't a sensor light. So I'm like, dang, ain't nobody around. I'm make this U-turn, get back to where I want to go. I barely completed the U-turn. Whoop, whoop, got pulled over. And so I was like, dang, I can't believe this. And so they pulled me over, and a nice looking Mexican or Hispanic officer came to the car. He's like, hi, how are you? And blah, blah, blah. Fine, give a small talk. And he said, do you know why I pulled you over? I said, mm-hmm. I just confessed. I'm not good at trying to be vague or whatever. And so I said, yeah. I said, because I turned, left on that light back. He's like, yeah. He said, you driver's license and all that stuff. And so I gave him that stuff. And then I kept seeing another officer like standing back on the back of my car. So I'm just sitting there, and I'm just like, gosh, I don't know, whatever, what was going to happen or whatever. So he came back. The Hispanic officer came back. He's like, okay, well, Miss Williams, I'm going to give you a ticket, for making for a traffic violation, and this is your date, and you got to do all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. I said, okay. He said, sign here. So I'm signing. And then so he gave me the copy, and he said, oh, and I mean, he did just like that. Oh, and I looked, he said, by the way, you're under arrest. I said, what? I said, I'm under arrest for what? He said, well, I'm not sure, but I have a warrant for your arrest. I said, you sure? I said, me, you sure, Kaya Williams? He's like, yes. And he's like, can you get out the car? And I said, wait. I said, you gonna take me now? And he's like, yes, I have a warrant for your arrest. You're about to go to jail. I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe it. I was like, really? And I got real nervous or whatever. But so I got out the car, and he made sure I wasn't drunk or whatever I was. And I had like maybe one drink way earlier or something. And he did the little test, and that was fine. And then he goes, well, I'm going to do you one favor. I said, okay, what? Girl, look, I'm assuming all of y'all are girls. Audience, people in the chat, I thought he was gonna say, since you so nice and pretty, I'm gonna let you go, but take care of this or whatever. So he said, I'm gonna do you a favor. He said, instead of impounding your car, I'm gonna have my partner park your car right over here. And he said, now look around where you're at, and he's gonna park it in the Bank of America parking lot. I looked at him, I was like, thank you. But actually, I should have been thanking him more so, because later on I found out how much impound, or yeah, is that impound or towing, whatever it's called, could actually cost you. So the other officer moved it to the Bank of America parking lot. Yeah. Hear me. I'm on mute. I didn't realize you guys don't even hear me. Jordan, bye.
I don't know what time it is.
Go look at your clock. 8:52.
Okay.
Bye.
That's all you have to say, Mommy.
You see what she said? That's all you had to say, Mommy. So why are you about to take that then?
I'm going to sleep.
Oh, okay. Bye, daughter. Okay, so I know I was muted. I'm up here talking to you guys and stuff. She's only doing all of this. You guys know she's never in here. She's only doing this because she's on punishment, and she has no phone. She has no remote. Y'all should see how she's looking at me. She has no remote to her game. She has nothing but a remote to watch like Netflix or what else, Jordan? Or Prime Video or something. So anyway. So where was I? So he moved my car to the parking structure, to the Bank of America. There they go. You remember those days? What with the kid? What? Dang, that's tough. For Jordan, she learned to listen. She needs to learn to listen. Do what I tell her to do. That's all she got to do, was do what I tell her to do, and she would have her stuff. She was pushing her limit because I be too nice to her. That's why. Pushing her limits. She'll learn. She gotta learn. She gotta learn. Okay, so he parked the car. She's going through it like she is, because she's getting ready for bed right now. She really technically got like another 40 minutes, but it's easy. It's easy. Yeah, them days of punishment, laugh out loud. And she normally do so good, but I think she they got that Discord, and I think she talked to I know she talked to a little boy on that thing, so she don't be wanting to get off of. I'm like, okay, you about to learn now. Because I don't take just the phone, one thing. I just take everything, just everything, not one at a time, and stuff. Because I learned that if I take her phone, she can still do the Discord thing on her computer. If I take the computer, she has her phone, so all of it goes, just everything. And she can't get on that the Xbox either. I don't know if she can get through there, but she can't get on nothing. But anyway, so he moved the car over into the parking lot, right? So I'm handcuffed, looking cute. Okay, so let me tell you guys what I had on. I had on a royal blue suede mini skirt. And also, I guess I didn't have his jacket on. I just remember I said I had my mother's husband jacket on. I didn't, because I remember this. I had on a blue a royal blue mini skirt with a black silk if I had a picture, you guys be like, I remember that type of, that outfit or that look or whatever. Yeah, I have to do that too for my daughter too. My son, I'm glad he over it. But what's so crazy about Jordan and my son, for the most part, they would never ask for it back. They would just deal with it, but they would do things to get on my nerves, to be like, go take your shit and get out of here. But I stopped doing that. But that's what they'll do. They won't ask for it or ask to get off punishment. They just get on my nerves about things. Gotta take all of the electronics. I don't care what anyone says. That works way better. Heck yeah, that works. It works. Works way better than any ass whooping. Laugh out loud. They don't like their electronics being taken away. Okay, I have a funny story real quick. So my son Jeremiah, the first time I took away his electronics, I don't know, maybe he was 8. Maybe 8. That's what I'm thinking. I thought he was like, oh, mama, please don't take it. Oh, he was just going and going and going. And I was cracking up. I think I recorded it. It was so funny. He was just like, I was like, what's wrong with you? Like, you having a fit. He's like, mama, you can't take it. What am I going to do with blah, blah, blah. It was so funny. I'm almost sure I have a recording of that somewhere. But yes, that is the easiest thing. And then I only whooped my son one time. I think he was 5 or something. He just kept doing something. I cried harder than him. I never whooped him again. I just couldn't. And then after that time I whooped him, I cried so much. And then so finally I started my kids off very young with electronics. Didn't know what I was really doing as far as giving that to them. But so I've always taken away electronics. Now it doesn't work on my son. He's like, well, how you gonna take my stuff? He debates me. I'm like, whatever. Yes, that's how my daughter be. She's nice. See, yep. It does that too sometimes. Yes, he's just a mess. But Jordan, she just like, okay, how many days before I can get it back? And I told her 3 days. That's why I told her on her way to school today. And she won't ask for it. She'll just wait her 3 days. And even when the third day come up, I don't know, she's just so patient. She still won't ask. She'll just wait for me to give it back to her and be like, okay, thank you, mama. She's such a sweet girl. She really is. So I had on the royal blue skirt, the black silk top, and it was mini skirt. And then I had on my high heels, some black stilettos, I guess you would call them, high heels or whatever. So mind you, I only had been talking to the one officer, the Hispanic officer. I really didn't even pay attention to the other one. I really was like, couldn't believe I was being arrested. So I'm sitting in the back and the other officers behind, the steering wheel. And then here comes the other officer. He comes sit in the back next to me. I was like, oh, it's a brother. I didn't even notice. So he sat next to me and he was getting some information. And as he was sitting next to me, I seen him kept looking at my legs. I'm like, I know this. Why he keep looking at me, And I was just like, whatever. And then so as we finally got to the station, we was about to park, he leans over. Yes, he did. He leans over. Can I give you a call sometime? I said, hell no. You can't give me no call. I'm looking at him like, I'm up here getting arrested and you want to talk about giving me a call? I'm like, no, hell no. So we start walking and we get out the car. Then I realized, like, this mother sucker's short. And I had on my high heels and I'm only 5'1". I was like, who he think he talking to? And I'm like, whatever. So as we going in, I said, dang, I know they gonna make jokes or gonna say something about me being a prostitute or whatever, even though I was cute. Oh, and I had my long individuals, tiny long individuals. So anyway, so we get in there. Of course, the sergeant right away said, what we got here? We got another hooker. I said, I ain't no hooker. But, of course you could tell he was playing or whatever. And yeah. And then it was in Redondo Beach, where the station that they took me to. Wait, Kai, you a shorty too? I am. I'm only 5'1", and I think who was 5 feet? Oh, red lipstick vibe. She's only 5 feet. I couldn't believe that. She said she's only 5 feet. But yep, I'm 5'1". Girl, I used to wear my heels. I'm too old for them now. I'm too old. I can't fall and break a hip or something. That's too much recovery. But I do love my heels. I wear wedges if I wanna, if I'm going out somewhere. But yes. And so they said, what do we have here? A hooker or whatever. I'm like, I ain't no hooker. So anyway, so they take me to this other part where they're gonna fingerprint me. Redondo Beach, it was such a clean, beautiful little jail place. It was nobody in there but me. Well, I didn't see nobody else. It was all quiet and all this stuff. Damn, I feel y'all. Wait, no, you're not. Damn, I feel y'all. You're 6 feet. Wow. Do you wear heels? I'm joking. No, I'm not. Do you wear heels? You gotta have you a tall man or a shorty. Some tall women like short men. I'm jealous of y'all. I be flooding in my jeans. Oh, you 6 feet. Poor thing. Wow. How tall are your parents? 6 feet. That's like flat. That's like on your feet, like barefoot. Okay, let me stop. Dang, do you date men that are shorter than you? Are you out the gym? Come up and have the conversation. I'm almost done with my story. Dang, so if you put on heels, or you put on the white girls that are really tall and they walk awkward and kind of not needed, they only wear like the 1.5 heels. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna stop. How big is your feet? I'm joking. I'm not joking, but if you want to share, we'll listen. Yeah, girl, that's wow. How tall are your parents? Girl, no, I don't. I can't walk in stilettos. You better not put on no damn stilettos. You'll be up there with Shaq. I have to wear what are box heels? Oh, with the thick, like dancer shoes. Oh my God. And are you an awkward tall person, or you are beautiful? Thank God he gave you all that beauty. I'm sorry. I'm not joking, but you are beautiful. Okay, so 2 questions. How tall are your parents? And do you date men that are shorter than you? Because you know what they be saying about us. Not only can we not get a man, I don't think you're married, if I remember correctly. Not only can we not get a man, and then how old are you? It depends on how old you are if you hit the so-called wall or not. And then you're 6 feet. You got a lot of money? You got a PhD? Okay, let me stop. I'm just teasing, girl. You know that I'm funny. I'm funny. That's all. Laugh out loud. My people tall. I'm really one. Ooh! One of the shortest. Wow. They wrong. Your mama and daddy, they shouldn't have got together. That is just wrong. A woman 6'5". Wow, that's just wrong. That's wrong. Amazon. I see. I was nice with my humor. She calling him. Wow, 6'5". Lord have mercy, girl. I joke about myself, my big ass. This is why I have to stay in the gym. laugh out loud. I can't be fat and that was gonna be my next question. Fat and tall. That's not gonna work. Wow. Do you have any kids? How old are you? I got questions. Kaylin, come on, hurry up, get done in the gym. I got questions. But I'm starting this I started my intermittent fasting thing, and I'm gonna do it with you guys. It's a lifestyle change. It's a lifestyle thing. I've been doing all this research and I'm doing it, but I want you guys to start seeing the weight loss before, like, so it'll be like, okay, I'm sticking to it. I'm really doing it because it's more. It's well, if it's good to exercise, don't get me wrong, I haven't quite incorporated that yet. But your eating habits is what's really. So are you already kind of big and you trying to get small? Or are you trying to maintain your smallness? I think being tall would be cool. Yeah, you go on and go ahead, Brianna. But I know as a woman, clothing doesn't cater to tall women. They don't cater to short, fat women. They don't cater to short women. They don't cater to Black women. They don't cater at all. If you ask me, I hate shopping. I really do hate. I've never. My mom was really into clothes and fashion and all that stuff, and she was a what is it? A print model. She had a little not success, but did that. But she was really sure. My mom was like 5'4", I think, and so she couldn't really do all the other stuff. Yeah, Brianna, that's what I meant. The square heels. I can't wear the skinny heels. I'll be on the floor. Oh, girl. I'm gonna pray for. Oh well. Amen. The Lord did it for a reason, girl. The Lord gave you those long legs. Do you have nice long legs? The Lord made you 6 feet for a reason. Have you figured it out? I keep going. And my husband is really tall. He has specific tall person issues. Oh, he does? Why? Like, what? Is he awkward? No, he can't be awkward. He a Black man. Are you married to a Black man, Brianna? I'm curious. I never asked you that before. I could see you probably either way, but I think you're probably married to a Black man. Okay, I'm continuing my story until I get y'all answer over here. So once again, the officer asked me for my number. And so I'm kind of more relaxed now. The jail is clean. There's no one in there. There's no loud noise or anything like that. So he asked me for my number again. And then I jokingly said to him, well, if you get me out of here, you can have my number. Yes, he's Black. Okay. I wasn't sure. I kind of figured he was, though. So by this time, all the joking is over. And reality kicks in. They put me in the cell. Click, click. It was a heavy door, like bam or whatever. No bench, no nothing, no phone. I don't get a phone call. So I'm in there and I'm just standing up, leaning against the wall. They took, I want to say they took my shoes. They took my stockings. No, I didn't have stockings on. I dated all kinds of men. I kind of see that about you. Yeah. My boyfriend before marriage was, girl, Mongolian? Is that Bulgarian? That's Black? What is Mongolian? And girl, I dated a Taiwanese man before that. Wow. Girl, were you here for my story saying I assume these are non-Black? I was saying that when my mom started telling me just graduate without getting pregnant, I started like thinking like, oh, maybe I'll get pregnant by someone else so I can have a mixed baby. Oh, like Russian. Which one? Bulgarian? Is that like Russian? I would think that the Thai Taiwanese. Is that like Asian descent? Girl, where you meet these people at? Oh, probably at college. Yeah, probably at college. But you settle on the black man, huh? Princess K, thank you. Princess K, you quiet tonight. Oh, you probably popped out and popped back in. Yeah, that's Asian. Okay, I thought so. Taiwanese. Am I saying that right? Probably not. And don't have Princess K. You don't need to come up here correcting me. That's okay. Let me live in my ignorance. Nope, Seattle. Oh, not in college, but in Seattle. Oh, okay. You live in Seattle right now? I know you're somewhere where it's snowing, right? Aren't you? No, I know you're on a farm right now. I think you were saying you live on a farm with multiple houses and stuff, right? I think that was you. Want to connect with Kaya? Find her on Facebook. Yes, you can. You can find me on Facebook, Twitter, IG, Instagram. Guess what else, Princess K? Twitch. Yes, I'm over there. I finally got it all set up. I don't know how y'all be finding these things though, but Twitch and I'm streaming over at Twitch right now. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, you're in Georgia, not on a farm. You own a big piece of land though, right? I think I remember you saying that. But yes, Georgia. I don't think I could survive in the South. I mean, I could, but I think it would be rough for my mouth. Laugh out loud. I'm out at a. Wait, okay. I think you're typing too fast. Okay, I'm out at a get together. Oh, you're out at a get together. So I'm in and out. Oh, okay, Princess. Gotcha. I hear you. What is today? Oh, it's Monday. Okay. Have fun at the get together. Make sure you're careful going back home. It's getting late, so start heading home. I had to marry a black man. Too much explaining all the time. The hair was a big annoyance. What? Oh, they had a lot of hair. Is that like Samoan? No, you said Asian. Oh, wow. Oh, well, if you was in love with someone, that wouldn't matter. Like the explaining and yeah, I can't have a pretty boy though. Not at all. Not even close. No. I gotta be the pretty one. At least. No. When dating other races, no, my hair. Oh got you. Got you. I see what you're saying. Yes. Especially with me, mine would be over there and they'd be like, what? Hold up. They had so many questions and didn't understand the care. Wow. You know, that's one thing though. If you get a guy and if he's of another race, that would be a way of telling if he really cares about you, if he takes the initiative to get to know and understand those different things about you. And of course, I guess if you would do the same in return, but that would really be a sign of that man really caring for you or really, involved or interested in you. Like one of my boyfriends wanted to go cliff jumping. I was like, cliff jump? He crazy. Do he got insurance on you? Do he not know you black? Come on, damn cliff jumping, girl. See, that's some bullshit right there. Why they want to go jump off the cliff? Why they want to just be happy going up the mountain, driving up the mountain and looking up yonder and then driving back down the mountain? Brianna, why you just won't come up here? Oh, you probably got the kids or something, huh? They were all really sweet. How many mix did you or with how many times you get your swirl on? I just got tired of it. I took for granted how much is just understood between black men and women. You know, that is really one of my main things with my son especially. But I was bad. I used to say, like, when it was real little, don't you bring no white girl home and blah 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 blah. I don't say that, but I do make it clear that, especially my son, but for both, that I feel and think that it would be better. It would be my preference. This is just my preference that they marry, date, black, especially my son, because it's like you need that support. You need that woman to understand, to be able to relate. Not to say that white people can't do it, not to say that other can. And if that's the argument, then I just want my kids to marry and be with someone black. I just think it's better. And yes, I do believe everybody should stay with their own race. Yes, I think it's better. I think it's better understood, but it's neither here nor there. That's just an opinion. So don't nobody jump down my throat. But most black and white, they make some beautiful baby. Oh, Spanish and black, anything mixed with black. Make some beautiful babies, but yeah. I made some beautiful babies too with just a black man. But yes. Oh, I went off on a tangent. I forgot what I was talking about. I'm like, dang, what were we talking about? Brianna, why you can't come up and have a conversation? Why am I up here an hour and a half? I've been talking to myself. Y'all don't like me no more. Why I'm up here an hour and a half all by myself? I'm gonna cry. What's up with that? Okay, anyway, let me finish telling you my story. So put me in the cell. And I'm like, I don't get a phone call. Ain't no phone in here. What happens now? I was getting like nervous. How long I gotta stay in here? So I don't know how much time went by. Every time you hear some boots or somebody walk in, I was hoping they was coming for me. So y'all remember I told y'all about my mama, right? My lips. I need something on my lips. So I called. So finally they came and let me make a phone call. And this was back, there ain't no cell phone. You had to hope they were home. So oh, okay, I understand. Thank you. But so I called my mama. I called Miss Poochie. And it was it's the morning time now. I had been there a while, and I think it's about maybe 7, 8 in the morning. The ring. And I'm not even thinking, what her response gonna be. Dang. Hello. Hi, Ma. What you doing? She's like, where you at? Why you ain't come home? I said, Ma, I'm in jail. I already told you, you go jail. I ain't picking you up. I told you to pay that ticket. And at that moment, that's when I remembered what happened. I had got a speeding ticket right after I got my car, and I didn't pay it because I didn't want to lose my little money. It was like $100. I don't know how much, but I didn't have the money to pay it. And at that moment, that's when I remembered. I told you, pay that ticket. I said, I ain't come get you out of no jail. I don't know what you gonna do, how you gonna get home, but I ain't picking up nobody out of jail. I told you this and I was like, okay, dang. And then she got quiet. I said, Ma, you really not gonna come get me? She's like, no, I told you I ain't coming to get you. Click. I was like, wow, she ain't coming to get me. So she hung up, and I'm just kind of holding the phone. And at this time, it's this other officer there. It's a black guy, another black guy. So this black guy officer, he's taller, but he got a big old booty. I mean, like a big, like he fit from the front. I don't like muscular guys though, but you know, he kind of cool. He turned around, I was like, dang. He had a big old booty. I was like, oh Lord, hell no. So I was on the phone, and then he kind of walked back toward, oh, excuse me. He walked back towards me. Then he was like, oh, you know what happened? And I kind of told him, and we kind of laughed a little bit. He said, well, you can make another call if you want to. I said, I ain't got nobody else to call. Nobody to call. So then I said, let me call back, and I'll see if my mom's husband can pick me up. So I called back. My mom answered the phone. She's like, what? I told you I ain't coming to get you. I said, Mom, can I talk to Larry? Maybe he'll come get me. She's like, here. She gave her the phone. And he was laughing. He's like, man, I can't believe your mom's won't come get you. I said, I can. She said she wasn't. And, you know, so we laughed. He's like, all right. When I told him where I was, he said he'll come get me. So I got off the phone. The guy with the big old booty, the officer, you know, he started talking to me or whatever. And he was like, you know, whatever he was saying. He's like, here's my card. Won't you give me a call? So as he's handing me the card, remember old short officer came right on up at the same time. And he took the card. He's like, oh no. He's like, oh no. I can't think of his name. He's like, oh, Robert. He's like, oh no, Robert. Something he said, nah. He's like, nah, dog. Something like that one's mine or something like that. He said, because I remember, I was like, well, dang, how many of y'all be getting up in here? He's like, that was mine. I was so grateful because he had a big old booty. I mean, a guy shouldn't have a booty that big, even if he was like, it was like he had the lift, like these girls. I ain't even exaggerating. But I think about it, it was like, no guy should have a booty that big. He needs to stop working out if it's from work. Anyway. Oh, I hope he doesn't. Oh, I hope he's not on here. I said his name too. Okay, so anyway, so he took the card, he ripped it up, and then he's like, is someone coming to get you? And I was like, yes. And then this is back to the short one. Well, his name is Kenny. And so he's like, okay, well, let's get your paperwork ready. We're gonna be releasing you on the OR. And I'm like, oh, you know, okay. They had no clue what the OR was, but I found out later. And I found out that's old school Black parents for you. They don't play that. She was, I can't believe my own mama wouldn't come get me. I'm the only child. So signed the paperwork and stuff. And then my mom's husband, Larry, he came and got me and teased me and took me home. So end up going out with Kenny. And we dated. Oh, yeah, we dated a little bit, but I was kind of seeing someone else. Come to find out later, he was kind of seeing someone else. And then life circumstances, like I want to say it was that. It might have been us choosing each other. But remember when I told you guys, I don't know, Kayla, if you heard the first story about that I shared about when my mother put me out at 18 and I ended up over my grandmother's house at the end. And then so with Kenny, this was all in a mix of that as well, because I met him when I was 18. Yeah, I was 18. So to come to find out, you know, he was a little player and all that other stuff, but it was all good. He still chose me in the end. You know, guys, I'm getting tired of just up here talking by myself. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm not even having fun telling my story because I'm up here by myself. I could be fixing that video. And I can't believe y'all don't want to talk about Black History Month. You know what I'm going to do, though? Oh, I can't share the video. I can't share the video. Oh, he caught you early. Yes, Brianna. Okay, I'm gonna finish telling because you seem like you don't seem like I didn't mean to say it like that. Okay, since you're engaging with me, I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going because the story actually get more funny. It really does. Okay, so can I go get my coffee real quick? I don't have my straw for my water. I'm not drinking my water. Brianna, don't leave me. Why are you over your in-laws' house? Look, see, I have questions. You spending the night over your in-laws' house? Is your husband at work or something? So why are you over there? Look. And Kaylin, you never told me how tall your parents are. I ain't forgot. Oh, the power went out. Oh, wow. I remember those days in Chicago when we used to live in Chicago when I was younger, and my mom, I can remember them listening to the news to see if school was that day or wait, you're in Seattle. Didn't you say you're in Seattle? Is it raining? No, you're in Georgia. You're in Georgia. That's right. The power went out. Wow. Yes, ma'am. He called you early. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go get coffee real quick. I don't want to leave that. That's why I'm about to come up. I was just getting my oh, you got a baby? Oh, you got a baby? I hope you got with a short man to give her hope to be shorter than you. No, our circuit breaker blew a fuse. Oh, wow. She's 3. Oh, how nice. Is it by a shorter guy? But it's a girl. She still might get her height from you. Tell me yes, it's by a shorter guy. Tell me you got with a little. I'm joking. Let's see. At least what, like 5'7", 5'10"? What you get with Kaylin? And before you come up, I want to go get my coffee. You guys are not going to leave me, are you? Are you guys pushing the like button? Okay, let me go get coffee real quick, guys. I'll put the little thingy on so you guys can look at me. You guys can see me. Okay, it won't take long. Water overflowing in that microwave, daughter, huh? Yes, it was. You got to clean it up, love. Yay, I'm back. I needed some caffeine. I didn't have my coffee. Hey, Big Bamboo. How are you? I've been up here talking by myself for an hour and 45 minutes. Can you believe that? I'm sure you can. Yes, I had to go get me some coffee right quick. Everyone's leaving me alone tonight. Okay, so to get back to the story, guy, it actually gets more funny. It really does. Okay, so the officer, right? We had went out a couple of times, been going out, and we cool. It's like understanding that I didn't, he said he didn't have anyone else. I told him, I was like, well, I see this, whatever. And then so he playing the games, but I did believe him. That was on me. So this is at the time where I'm staying with my grandmother. And remember, he's an officer. And so I don't smoke weed or nothing, but my uncle hey, gave me a little weed. I don't know. I really wasn't a weed smoker. So I told him, and it's like, okay. And we was young. I was 19. And I think he was 22 or something. And so he had just got, the boombox, all this loud system in his Blazer. This was way back in this was 1990. Damn. 1989 actually. So he had all this boombox music. He had just got it that day, and he wanted to surprise me. Isn't that sweet? But anyway, so and my uncle had gave me this little bit of weed. So we went to a park. We're in Compton now. So we went over to the park. He said, I want you to hear something. So he pulls in the middle of the park and he opens up the back, and I showed him what I had. And I kind of knew how to roll at the time. So I rolled up the little thing, and he turned on his music. I was like, I said, that sounds different. It sounds good. And then we kind of smoked on a little weed or whatever. And then he made it loud. I was like, dang. And it was sounding good. I don't know. He had to spend a lot of money on that. It was sounding really good. So we're just sitting up there talking for a little bit, and then because we're like on the grass in the middle of the park. It's about 1, 2 in the morning or something like that. So then this police car started approaching us. And I was like, oh my God, and mind you, I had just been in jail, and he's like, no, don't worry. Don't say nothing. Just don't say nothing. I said, okay. I forgot I was with the officer, LAPD, right? So the officer came up, and this was, I guess, my first experience of seeing how a Black man gets treated. So I'm sitting there. The officer comes up. So one goes to Kenny's side, like they're walking towards us because they pulled a car up right in front of us, walked over to Kenny's side. And then the other one walked past my door and went back behind the truck, kind of like where the back was open and the music, it was turned down, but you can hear it a little bit. So he's like, the officer say, it looks like you guys are having fun in my park. And then Kenny's like, oh no, yeah, we're just chilling or something like that. He said, can I help you? And then he's like, well, what you guys doing in my park? And you're on my grass. And I'm looking, I'm like, his grass. I'm like, oh my, I didn't say nothing, but I'm just, listen. Then Kenny was just like, it's all good. He's like, is there a problem? And then he goes, well, yeah, what are you doing on my grass? So he said it again. And then Kenny goes, we're just hanging out. He said, I can understand that. I'll get off the grass. I'll get the truck off the grass. And then, oh no, bad sign, girl. Yes. So the officer will give me your driver's license and stuff. So Kenny pulled it out. And mind you, he's LAPD, so he has a gun on him. He got his badge and everything. He didn't pull it out right away. I don't know why at the time. I'll tell you guys later. But so he gave him his ID, and then he's like, well, once he handed him ID, he's like, I'm one of you. It's something that they say. Because he didn't say I'm one of you, but he said something like, I could tell it was something that the officer was supposed to recognize and know he was an officer. That's the way I took it. Because his badge and gun was in the glove box right in front of me. And he gave him his driver's license, insurance, and all that stuff. But he didn't say I'm one of you, but he said something to that effect. And then he go, nah, no, I don't think so, or something he said back to Kenny. Kenny's like, oh, no, yeah. And Kenny was like a very kind of happy, like smiling all the time, just very charismatic type of personality. And the officers, he really was being rude. And so he had the license in his hand stuff. He's like, what's that I'm smelling? He's like, y'all been doing something? He's like, no, he couldn't have smelled it because it was so long before. But anyway, and he's like, I know y'all got something in here. And then Kenny's like, no. And he said it again. All I can remember is I'm one of you, something like that he was saying. And then the officers started looking at, and Kenny said, oh, you don't have to do that. He said, I'm Harbor Division. Then he finally said it, I'm with Harbor Division. No, you can't be. He's like, what do you mean Harbor Division? No, you're not. He's like, no, I'm a police officer in Harbor Division. And then he's like, no, I don't believe that. He's like, show me something. I don't know if he said boy or he said something like that. He's like, well, show me something. Matter of fact, turn around. And then Kenny's like, no, it's in my glove box. And then I said, do you want me to get it? Kenny's like, no, don't touch nothing. And then at the same time, the officer said, no. He's like, y'all need to get out my park and get off my grass. I don't know who y'all think y'all are, something like that. And I was like, wow, I'm like, dang, is it that serious? Because he kept going, but I could tell he wasn't listening to Kenny. And he didn't believe him. I knew he didn't believe that he was a police officer. So finally, Kenny, he got more like assertive with it. He's like, no, I work at Harbor Division. I'm LAPD. My badge and gun is in the glove box. All that officer heard was a gun. He's like, what? He's like, so you're saying you're a police officer and you're carrying your firearm off work or whatever. And then Kenny looked at me because he's facing the car, facing me, and the officer is behind him. Kenny was like, well, we're required to carry it. And something else he said, do you have something he said? So anyway, finally, he had Kenny on the car. Then the other officer came around and he said to the officer that was behind Kenny, do you want me to check the glove box or something like that? He said. And I just kind of leaned back like, I ain't checking it, whatever. So he finally went in, seen the gun, and then he got his badge. So the officer on this side saw his badge. He's like, yes, he's Harbor Division, and said his badge number or whatever. Then he put the badge back and he started walking towards the car. Now the officer that was behind Kenny, he stood there. He's like, he leaned up to him. He's like, you still need to get off my grass and get out my park and making all this noise. So make it happen soon. And then he walked away. I was like, well, damn. I'm like, aren't y'all brothers? Or whatever. And then he ended up leaving, the officer. So Kenny got in the car, and when I think back, he was just like sitting there. I don't know if he was pissed or what he was thinking, but he just sat there for a while. And then he closed, because the officer had left the glove box open. So he ended up closing the glove box, and he looked over at me. He said, everything will be all right. And then the officer, they started bagging up, and then they kind of flashed on us. I guess that was they signed to like get to moving or something. And so that was that experience. And then we end up packing up. We had food or whatever there. So we ended up packing up and going back to my grandmother's house. And then it was the same evening. Kenny's not a drinker, so he ended up stopping to get something to drink. And we went to my grandmother's house, and he couldn't handle, he started throwing up. And so I'm like, mean? You ain't barely drunk. I say that to say because the next day, because it wasn't supposed to be no guy in there. My grandma said, don't you bring no guy over here. But it was like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You know, I'm like, just, you know, she won't hear you, whatever. And she got up the next day. Ooh, you sure was drunk last night and doing all this throwing up. I said, that wasn't. I said, oh, yes, I was. Okay, so then to move forward, you guys. About 3 days later, don't ask me why Kenny did this, but you know, police officers, they do random tests. And it's not like he really smoked weed or anything like that. So he goes to work, and then he ends up hearing that they're looking for him to do a random test. No, they wasn't looking for him yet. They was looking for another officer to do a random test. And at that time, there was a black officer sitting next to him. He's like, Kenny asked the other officer, how long does weed stay in your system? Dummy. Dummy. Why would you ask that? So then he asked the officer that. So he was getting ready, whatever they do at the station. They did the meet where they do the roll call and get all that stuff. Then after that, guess who they're looking for now to do a random test on? They wasn't even looking for him before. When I tell you guys what Kenny did next was the dumbest move. I couldn't believe he did this. One moment. Oh, coffee. So he heard that they were looking for him now because he was about to go get with his partner and go out. Kenny leaves. He don't say nothing. He leaves. And how I know this is because he had left my grandmother's house to go to work. He came back knocking on my bedroom window. And he's like, Kaya, open the door. And I'm like, what you doing here? That's when he told me everything that happened. I said, why did you leave? I said, you didn't say nothing to nobody. He said, no. I got in my car and I left. I was like, wow. I said, you shouldn't have left. I said, we were not weed smoker. We rode a little skinny one, barely took it wasn't nothing. You know, I was thinking, what do you say, laugh out loud? I'm assuming he got fired. No, not yet. Okay, because they're union. Okay, so I said, you shouldn't have left. I said, I truly believe you should have just took the test. I said, Kenny, it's not like you smoke weed. And he said, but the guy said to stay in your system 30 days. I said, but you ain't, I would think at the time I was thinking it would have to be in your system or whatever. So as he talked, he's like, well, what do I do now? I said, shit, I don't know. You shouldn't have left. And then at this time, this is when beepers were out. We didn't have cell phones. So he gets a beep from his mother. So he's like, dang, it's my mom. And I'm like, oh, Lord. She already made it known she don't like me for whatever reason. She called and he called her from my grandmother's house. And she goes, what you done did? Internal Affairs is calling over here and they looking for you. He's like, the Internal Affairs? He's like, yes, they're looking for you. They're on their way here and they're looking for you. And then she's like, what you do? And he's like, I'll talk to you later. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. So remember, I told you she don't like me for whatever reason. That was her. Even though she had a husband, she treated him like a son husband. She really did. So he got off the phone. He's like, I got to go, Internal Affairs. Well, I said, okay. He said, come on, you going to go with me? I said, why you want me to go? I ain't did nothing. Why I got to go? Your mama don't even like me. I said, she going to blame me for everything. He's like, you're not going to go? I said, yeah, I'll go. I said, but your mama. So anyway, we drive. My grandmother lived in Compton and they lived in Inglewood right across the farm. Well, his father actually still lives there. So we get there. Internal affairs are not there yet. And so we go in. I don't know. It's early in the morning. It ain't even light outside, really. So I walk in, and his mama looked at me and rolled her eyes. His father was really nice. He said he spoke to me. So I sat down. Now, mind you, that's their son. So I'm sitting down. She said, Kaya, what happened? I said, why are you asking me? I said, he right there. Ask him. And at this time, Kitty had went on to the bathroom. She's like, Kaya, tell us what happened. I was like, well, I said, Kenny got some music. And I tried to take the long way. And she's like, what did he do? What did he do? And I was like, well, he needs to tell you. I mean, I'm not sure, And then his dad said, Kaya, please just tell us, whatever. I said, well, he left. It should have been a random drug test, but he left. And at this time, as I'm saying this, Kenny finally comes back out. And I said, can you please tell them what happened? And by this time, I already started. So his dad said, no, I want you go ahead and finish telling us. And I said, well, about 3 days ago or so, me and Kenny, we smoked a little weed. I said, not a lot. And, they wanted to do a random test on him. And he was like, oh, nah, that was his dad. And then his mother, I knew it. I knew you did something to him. I knew you gave him something. I said, he a grown man. I'm like, so I said, let me stop. But I did. I said, he a grown man. He can. And then that's when he jumped in. He's like, Mom, whatever. I made the decision and whoop de whoop de whoop. So about 10 minutes later, bam, 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 bam. Internal affairs is at the door. And then so they told him, Kenneth Smith and blah, blah, blah. He had to show his stuff. And he's still in his uniform and everything. And he's like, you need to come with us. So I stood up because I want to go home. I don't want to sit here with these angry parents, And then I said, how am I get home? And then Kenny goes, he's like, can you just stay here? I said, okay. I was thinking, you coming back? I was sure you're going to jail or whatever. So anyway, I end up having to stay there with the angry parents, and I got drilled. It was like I was with the internal affairs. So anyway, he ended up coming back, and hours later, told us what happened, that they was just questioning him, and they took, the urine test and explained all this stuff with him and stuff. So by this time, he's exhausted. I'm like, I'm ready to go. I said, I'm ready to go. You need to take me home, come back or whatever. So anyway, so he ended up taking me home, hanging out over my grandmother's house for a little bit. And so he was talking to me, and at this time, he revealed to me he never wanted to be a police officer in the first place. I go, what? I'm like, well, why are you doing it? So this is how he became a police officer. His cousin always wanted to be a police officer. So he needed a ride up there. So Kenny, said, I'll take you up there or whatever. And just as a hoot, he said, well, I applied also. So Kenny ended up applying. And then right then and there, it was like like a job fair or whatever. You fill out application and, you go and take a test right then and there on the spot. They both took a test. They both passed. And then, so then they received a letter to come back for the second round. His cousin didn't make it, but he made it through. He went on to become a police officer. He said, I never did this. It was just kind of, a whim kind of thing. And I was like, oh, okay. And I'm like, you saying that to say what? I'm still waiting for you, Kaylin. 2 hours I'm talking by myself. 2 hours. I can't believe this. So anyway, oh, this is about to go out. Wait, I got to plug this up, guys, really quick. Really quick. I got to plug up my iPad, because it's about to go out. You guys. Okay, let me unplug that and plug this in. My fat fingers won't get it in here. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys. So he shared that he never really wanted to be a police officer. Where is everyone tonight? There's a lot of lives up right now. There's like, I think there is a lot of lives up. Everybody's up. And see, I kind of went on early because I didn't want to stay up all night, but I know I'm probably going to end up staying up. Let me see. Oh, it's not a lot of people. They're not my friend no more. Okay, so no, it's no, wait. That's not. But when I came on, there was a lot of lives on. So the lead attorney, Luscious, and then I don't see the other ones. Like there's a lot I don't see when they're live. But anyway, everybody probably mad at me. I probably didn't cuss everybody out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. What is this? Let's see. This is weird, but my stream was like that earlier. Maybe it's just one of those weird Mondays. Yeah, maybe so. It's all good. You guys are here with me, and I really don't mind talking, to tell you the truth. I really, really don't. I just wish it would be better if I can share my monitor, and then we can share those things I wanted to share from what was the name of that? Crash Course. And then it was something else I wanted to share, but I can't do it because the monitor down here, the iPad, as soon as I share it, or share the monitor or the screen or whatever, it freezes right up. And it's been doing it since the last time I went live. So the new monitor should be here, I think Thursday. I should have the monitor, should be here and stuff like that. Okay, but anyway, so he never wanted to be an officer or anything like that. And he actually was pretty good. He had the personality for it, but he always smiled. Why can't you share? Because it'll freeze because soon as I put like to share. Oh, can I share it from here? No, I need a separate wait. I can't share it from here because I need two different monitors. Can I do it from two different screens right here? Oh, can I? Wait, I don't think I can. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I can make two separate. I don't think I can though. Let me see. Let me put this over here. Okay, now, let me see. Got two tabs open now. Here's one. And then here's this one. Oh, if this work, I'm going to feel like an idiot. Not too much, just a little bit. Okay, so, and then let's go share. Share screen. Share. Chrome tab. This is about to work. I'm going to feel crazy. Wait. Wait, did it work? Wait, now where did I go? Wait, I don't think it worked. Screen. I think it worked. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it worked. Do you see the other screen? Do you see the Crash Course screen as well? Oh my God, I can't believe this. Let me know if you can see the other screen. Girl, you should have seen in the beginning. I used to struggle so much trying to hook up this iPad. I didn't order the whole nother screen with money I don't monitor. I really don't have. And am I going to be able to, I should resist. I should turn it back because now it's like, I want it now. Oh, wait. But how am I going to, oh, it's not letting me move it though. Wait, maybe I got to click it. Wait. Oh. Wait. No, it's wait. It's not working though. Let's see. Yeah, the downside is when you can't see yourself and controls. But okay, wait, let's see. Yeah, the downside is when you can't see yourself and controls, but I just logged in on my phone to see the chat stuff. But I can't even wait. Okay, let me think. Let me see what you're telling me. Okay. And then here you control it normal is showing what you're doing, but I can't push play because look, you see how I'm right here? Nothing, I'm clicking. So maybe do I have to take, oh, but see, it's just making me big, but it won't play. I can't even, it won't even move this for me. See how it won't let me click anything? You're clicking on StreamYard. Oh, where do I go? Oh, do I go? Where do I go? Oh, do I go to it specifically like here? Okay, wait. Okay, let me go. Can you still see the screen and stuff? Okay, let me see. Can you see? Oh! Oh, okay. So I just can't see it. I'm over here, but you guys still can see me. Wait, let me see. Can you guys still see me? Oh! Look, I tell you, I learned so much more from you guys than you ever learned from me. Okay, Amy. Let the show continue. I don't even know what I want to show now. I didn't think about it. Okay, so wow, I'm so amazed. This computer shit, this is crazy. This is so crazy. Okay, so I can see you down here on the chat. Let me see. Yeah, you sharing your screen so you can't see StreamYard interface. Okay, so I do it one on my phone if I'm screen share. Oh, okay. I got it. So it's down here. So what do you guys want to see? Okay, wow. Okay, man. All right. So, but I already told you all the stuff I wanted to tell you there. Let's see. What do I want to see? Y'all see the names, right? Ooh, how do you know when you're sick? We're not going to do that. Frontier and zoology. Ooh. Y'all want to do the Reagan Revolution? Because we got to keep it with Black history so we can stay on topic. Oh, Islam and politics. Now, you guys know something. If I was to play this one, we ain't signing shit. I don't know what it is. Watch, he would show right up. Okay, so maybe I should go back to the top and keeping it with Black history. I'm waiting for you guys to say something. What were you trying to show? Well, no, I was going to go up here and show how this was the slave thing at the beginning, Black history, Black American history. I was just going to show something here, but I wanted to show something depending on where the conversation was going to evolve to, but it didn't evolve anywhere. But for me, The Harlem Renaissance produced many remarkable artists, writers. Okay, at the end of the Civil War. Okay, I would like to hear that one. You guys want to hear about the Civil War? Actually, I'm intrigued by that. Let's do the Civil War. Which one you guys said? He's Jewish though. Who we ain't signing? I thought he talked about the Islamic or the Israelites. Oh yeah. You're right. Girl, if I bring up anything like Christian or whatever, well, not Christian, because he won't talk about Christian, but he always come up here to tell me about me, but he won't never talk about Christian, so he said. Okay, so do you guys want to, which one did I say? I think I said the Civil War, right? I like stuff like that. Do you guys like stuff like that? Where's it at? Oh, this one right here.
Hi, I'm Clint Smith.
Can you guys hear it?
Black American history. At the start of the Reconstruction era, the country had been at war for 4 years and over 700,000 people had lost their lives. In 1865, 700,000 lives was roughly 2%
Can you guys hear
of the
it?
entire population of the country. 2% of the current U.S. population is over 6 million
Okay.
people. It's a staggering.
Oh, and I know I got to pause and talk
And
about
after
it.
all of that death and destruction, the U.S. had to figure out a way to put itself back together. It had to grapple with what it meant for the United States to be a country in which Black people were not enslaved, something that the country had quite literally never encountered before. This was new territory. After generations upon generations upon generations of chattel slavery, Black folks were free. But what would that freedom look like? Would they be given the tools, the skills, the education, and the resources to turn this freedom into something? Or would this freedom have an asterisk by it? Let's find out. In short, Reconstruction was a period following the Civil War that lasted from 1865 to 1877, though some scholars argue it began in 1863 with the Emancipation Proclamation. During this time, the country was attempting to remake itself through a series of provisions, programs, and amendments that were ostensibly meant to ensure that Black people had civil rights. But this was easier said than done. You have to remember that just because the Confederates lost the war on the battlefield doesn't mean that their opinions changed about who Black people were and where they belonged in the social hierarchy. W.E.B. Du Bois described this period as a moment where, quote, the slave went free, stood a brief moment in the sun, then moved back again towards slavery. Let's go to the thought. In the immediate aftermath of the Civil War, there was a glimmer of hope for what a new, more egalitarian system.
Could you guys imagine that? There's an echo. I wonder, do I have something on? Okay, that's not on. Let me turn that off. Turn that off. There goes StreamYard. And then we'll turn that off. Okay, so everything's out. Okay, let me try to push play now and let me know.
Society might look like.
Is there still an echo?
The South had the federal government on their side. And the idea was that the federal government would intervene to ensure that Black Americans could transition into life as citizens as safely and efficiently as possible. The thing is, emancipation fundamentally restructured Southern life for both free people and white Southerners. The former planters and enslavers lost their source of labor and sometimes even their land. During the Civil War, Union General William T. Sherman's March to the Sea, a 285-mile trek through Georgia from Atlanta to Savannah, left a large portion of the state burned to the ground and devastated by a scorched earth total war approach.
Okay.
Planters and Confederate soldiers.
But then it
during
won't
the
play up here.
Leaving a lot of land empty, and untended.
So you want to just read the capture then? The caption? So you just want to read the caption? Girl, I can't read that fast. Let's see.
Sherman intended to parcel out this land to formerly enslave people in Sherman's Field Order Number
15. But you can't hear it though. Can you guys hear it? Because I can't hear it. Oh, so you guys can hear it? I can't hear. Oh, I can't hear.
Parcel out this land to formerly enslave people.
Y'all can hear, but I can't.
This is where the famous
wait, let me turn
40 acres and
a
mule idea came from. Though mules weren't initially part of it.
I can't hear it. And I'm the only one who can talk about it. Uh-oh. Why I can't hear it? I wonder, should I listen to it on my phone? Oh, I guess I can listen to it on. Oh, can I listen to it here? Oh, I guess I can listen to it on. Oh, can I listen to it here? Nope, I only hear myself. I don't hear it. Oh, it's muted now?
He avoided conviction.
What?
Vote in the Senate.
What did I do?
The 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments to the U.S. Constitution were passed to establish Black Americans' legal protections. The 13th Amendment of 1865 formally abolished slavery across the whole of the United States. Many people get this confused with the Emancipation Proclamation. But the proclamation, if you remember, only freed enslaved people in the rebelling states. However, it's important to note a particular clause in the 13th Amendment. The legislation reads, "Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime, shall exist within the United States." And in fact, unpaid and underpaid labor remains a frequently criticized aspect of mass incarceration today. The 14th Amendment was adopted in 1868 and addressed citizenship. It reads, "All persons born or naturalized in the United States are citizens of the United States." It also says, "No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge."
Okay, guys, so I'm just now able to hear it. So I'll listen to a little bit more and then I'll come back and comment on what it's saying once I catch up or get some sense of what's going on, what he's talking about. I know we're on the 14th Amendment, okay? There's an echo in the background. So I'm still getting my monitor then. Because everything else is okay, so let me try it again. Okay, so go back over here. Okay, I'm muted.
Abridge the rights of citizens of the United States, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. Seems pretty straightforward on paper, but this amendment has not always been equally enforced, to say the least. Black people's rights were definitely abridged over time, and in many places, these rights were completely and violently subverted. Last but not least, the 15th Amendment, passed in 1870. This one gave black men, though not women, the right to vote. It reads, "The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state
I
on account
can't
of
hear it
race,
though.
color,
I can't
or
hear it at
previous
all.
condition of servitude." In order to enforce the three amendments and protect black people's rights, the Freedmen's Bureau, a coalition of Northern officials and Union soldiers, was set up throughout the South. Many Southern states hated the idea of formerly enslaved people having these rights, and having federal troops down there seemed like the only way to make sure these rights were protected. The Freedmen's Bureau was tasked with helping newly freed black people make a life for themselves, and they had a few ways of doing this. They legally recognized marriages between formerly enslaved people. Before, many enslaved people would have unofficial ceremonies, so actions like jumping the broom would be the only signifiers of lifelong commitment. Now, as citizens, states would recognize their marriage. Additionally, the Bureau helped to reunite families who had been separated during slavery, which over the course of 250 years had split apart millions of people. So, post-emancipation, the Bureau took testimonies of enslaved people and checked records of relocated individuals to bring families back together. But in one of its main roles, securing work contracts, the Bureau proved to be not so great. Many Black Americans were forced into contracts to become sharecroppers or tenant farmers, which is to say, they would grow crops for a landowner in exchange for room and board. And while they were allowed to keep some of their crops for themselves, technically, they weren't paid a wage or salary for their work, and many of them were pushed right back into the clutches of the enslavers they had seemingly just escaped. Additionally, the Freedmen's Savings Bank, which was ostensibly created to help the formerly enslaved after emancipation, shut down within less than a decade, and the money of tens of thousands of depositors, equaling nearly $3 million, essentially disappeared. More than half of the accumulated Black wealth by 1874 disappeared through the mismanagement of the Freedmen's Savings Bank. Just gone. Still, the Bureau did a pretty good job in assisting Black Americans with their pursuit of formal education, something that Black people had been advocating as central to the possibility of upward mobility. Historian James D. Anderson argues that the freed slaves were the first Southerners to campaign for universal, state-supported public education. The Freedmen's Bureau set up schools for Black people of all ages. According to historian James McPherson, by 1870, there were more than 1,000 schools for freedmen in the South. Bureau initiatives also allowed African Americans to gain political power. An important outgrowth of the 15th Amendment was an influential Black voting bloc that translated into real political power. In the years following the Civil War, leading to the turn of the century, 22 Black people were elected to Congress, 2 of which were senators, Hiram Revels and Blanche Kelso Bruce from Mississippi. And it wasn't just nationally. Black people were voted into office in state legislatures across the South. According to McPherson, at the beginning of 1867, no African Americans in the South held political office. But within just a few years, about 15% of office holders in the South were Black, a larger proportion than in 1990. Many of these newly elected Black politicians had been soldiers in the Union Army. According to historian Eric Foner, for Black soldiers, military service meant more than the opportunity to help save the Union, more even than their freedom and the destruction of slavery as an institution. For men of talent and ambition, the Army flung open the door to advancement and respectability. One of the main subjects of conversation among new Black politicians surrounded the 14th and 15th Amendments to the U.S. Constitution and whether there was room for women in politics. According to historian Martha Jones, Black women moved in from the margins during this debate. They insisted that an intersectional analysis, one that simultaneously took up race and gender, was required if organizations such as the Equal Rights Association expected to move forward in the post-emancipation era. It was clear that Black women existing at, in Jones's words, the nexus of sex and color, had a unique perspective and set of experiences that were making clear that Black freedom should include freedom for all Black people, not just the men. As Black education and political power flourished in the late 1860s, and early 1870s, African Americans faced white supremacist opposition. Much of this violence was tied to the formation of the Ku Klux Klan, led by former Confederate General Nathan Bedford Forrest, who served as the first Grand Wizard of the organization from 1867 to 1869, before Ulysses S. Grant led an effort that largely wiped them out by 1872, at least temporarily. And even though the organization of the Klan was gone for the moment, violence against Black people was still growing. The presidential election of 1876 was tenuous. Democrat Samuel Tilden of New York earned 184 electoral votes, which was one less than required. Republican Rutherford B. Hayes of Ohio got 165. However, election results in Louisiana, Florida, and South Carolina were disputed. Alongside an elector issue in Oregon, these 20 electoral votes would decide the election. In what became known as the Compromise of 1877, Hayes was elected president on the condition that the remaining Union soldiers would be withdrawn from the South. This meant that there was no more federal protection for Black Americans in the South. Millions of Black people now felt completely and thoroughly abandoned. By the end of the 19th century, 2,500 Black people would be lynched throughout the South, more than 100 Black men and women per year. Sometimes people say that Reconstruction failed, but it would be more accurate to say that it was violently overthrown. It did not fail to succeed because Black people were incapable of governance, as some 20th century historians and famous films like The Birth of a Nation seem to suggest. It failed to succeed because white Southerners did everything they could to thwart Black mobility and opportunity. The U.S. could have gone in a different direction. It could have provided land, resources, and opportunity to millions of Black people to begin to build a life for themselves after 250 years of bondage. Some resources that would have at least attempted to account for the generations of exploitation that Black people suffered in this country. But a different choice was made, and we are still feeling the impact of that today. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Crash Course is made possible with the help of all these nice people, and our animation team is
Oh, yay. Can you guys hear me now? Here. Hello there.
Hello, how are you doing? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but now I hear an echo. Let me stop
Because
sharing.
I don't know if my headphones is gonna work. I might have to just use my iPad speaker.
Oh, is that, do you have the YouTube playing in the background, or is that me?
You know what? It's my daughter's YouTube. But let me turn. Can you hear it?
Okay.
That sounds like a kid's YouTube. Does it sound? Can you hear it really loud?
No, I hear something.
Let me turn it down. Let me see.
Oh, she right next to you.
Yeah, she.
Oh, I'm loving your hair.
Thank you. I need to redo it because it looks a little rugged at the top right now.
It looks good. Thank you for coming. Finally, somebody came up with me. I hear you. I hear you, OG Patrice. Yeah, I didn't get to hear it, but I was able to read the end and kind of keep up with it about the electoral votes and how it went against Black people. But I want to go back and watch it, the whole thing. But that whole channel seems good. But yeah, I hear you, OG Patrice. Yes. Hey, she's saying hey to you. So 6 feet tall woman in the house.
Girl, I said, don't feel bad for making fun of me because I make fun of myself sometimes. I go to the store and I'm like, what's sad? You know, they got all these tall models to model off all these clothes, but when I go in the store, I can't have fit none of the stuff that they put in. I said, how is it that happens?
Goodness. Now, do you date guys shorter than you?
I would prefer not to, but I've tried to be better about that. Saying if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. But man, I try not because it is. It's just, and some people, they say, well, why do you feel that way? Like, what if the short guy is right and stuff? And I'm like, it's just a confidence thing. It's just when I'm all the way, I'm really 5'11", but I just say 6 feet because it's an
You
inch
might as
away.
well.
So I had to get on the to Black Man Unfiltered because we used to work together, and I told him because he was trying to make fun of my height on one of his shows, talking about how tall I was. He's like, she like 6'2" or something. I said, Joe, I'm 5'11".
Now you taller than
5'11".
him?
Then
You
Joe,
taller
no,
than him?
because he says I'm taller than him, but he's taller than me. I told him, I said, nah, he got to at least be about 6'1", 6'2". So,
Okay.
but we
Okay.
up there.
But no, like I was telling a story about my ex. He was 5'5", I think. See, to me, that was short. I was like, wait, we two short people. I said, we look crazy. It don't look like we going to be able to survive. I'm like, you
He
need to
said
be
we both
taller.
shorty.
We both
I mean,
short.
well, he was taller than you though, so it works
That's
out.
short. And it's
He
like what
said,
they
still,
say. I like guys like 6 feet. I really do. Like, I don't know. It's just kind of to protect, like, oh.
I know. I told somebody, I said, dang, what if I want to be picked up one of these days? My big ass.
Right.
Ain't
But you
nobody.
are slender, it looks like. So at least you're not like a big girl,
Oh
and
yeah,
a
I'm still trying to lose
tall.
some weight though. Honestly, I need to drop about a good 30, 40 pounds, but I'll be content.
You're going to be a bobblehead if you do that.
People be telling me that. It be hard. Like it'd be hard to keep the weight off. That's why I be trying to tell some of these men on the pocket. Like I understand where y'all coming from. Y'all want women that look good. I'm all for that, but just know that's work, especially after you have some kids. So keep us in the right
Yeah.
mindset. We gonna stay right.
For real though,
we
but
gonna stay right.
but like I said, I'm gonna start this thing like with just like for us women, and then like we come together, and I mean the guys could come, but we gon' just because we want their money, but. So like because like with the intermittent fasting, but it's really a lifestyle, like because the eating habit is the main thing, and then that fit on. I'm not a gym person. I don't yeah, I'm too lazy to go. I'll just put it that way, to be honest. 100 really. And
It's
then
hard.
like that, yeah, and then like doing journaling and doing reading. I just want to do all of this, like, and we just like a nice little group, just us women, and feed into each other and grow off
Yeah.
each other, and and stuff like that. Much love. I'm here. Oh, now you come. I've been waiting for you. But yeah, I wanted the gym, and then let me tell you my experience with the gym. So you wear the biker shorts or whatever, and okay, so for me, I really don't care for panties, right? So I
I
was
feel
at the
you.
gym, and I had a trainer, right? So I what does that say? Kumbaya. Anyway, can you see it? Is that what kumbaya? And so he takes
That's
me
crazy.
over to get on, I don't know the thing, something like this, but you got to sit on the bench. I ain't
Hmm.
start sweating yet. Why when I sit on this bench, it's moist? I said, I
Already,
might
when
be
you first sat down, it was moist.
not from me. It was from the previous person. I
See,
was
that's
like,
why I gotta take my cleaning wipes and stuff. Matter of fact, they tried to get on to me at the gym because they were like, "Well, we have the cleaning stuff." They have like a little spray bottle and then little paper towels. But I told them, I'm like, y'all need some Clorox wipes in here. Do y'all
right.
know it's a
That
pandemic?
was
We still in a
gross.
pandemic.
I felt it. I said I could be getting pregnant right now. And I said, I'm married.
Oh my
and
goodness.
and it was just
Ooh.
it was just not just for me sitting there, and I was like, and I know it was probably sweat. I mean, I know it was sweat, but still.
Still though, it's somebody else's bodily fluid.
Mhm,
So
mhm. So I didn't.
mm-mm.
Yeah, I was good with that, and that was just a good quick excuse for me not to go back.
She said, I'm done. From here on
I
out, that's
was
it.
done. Yeah, but I did like having a trainer. So if I can have someone come to my house,
Mm-hmm.
and come train and do all of that. MRSA, no, don't say that. Ah.
Who said
She a
MRSA?
nurse too. That's why she said MRSA. MRSA is it's an infection you can get if it really thrives from if you abuse antibiotics. And so if you get a
Mm.
wound or your body develops a resistance to antibiotics. So if you get a wound or something, you're most likely harder to heal, bed sores and things like that. So you can pass
Mm.
MRSA inside. It's hospital acquired for the most part, and you get it in
Oh,
there,
okay.
and like penicillin won't help you, and it's something you don't want.
Mm.
And once you have MRSA, you always have it, no matter what. If it goes docile or whatever, yeah, it's not good.
So it
It's a
can
hospital
transfer from
disease.
person to person.
Yes, and most
Mm.
and most like they said, like all the nurses when we work in the hospital, they said you all got MRSA. I'm like, I ain't got it because I expose myself to everybody. My body has a strong defense mechanism, I believe. Yep, strep. Yuck, silly, Rihanna, right?
Mm-mm.
But yeah, it is, and it's thrive from the hospital, but also how they always say make sure you finish all your antibiotics. Just because you're feeling better, don't stop your antibiotics, and don't take other people antibiotics. That's how your body builds
Mm-hmm.
up the resistance from it. And then if you keep building up these resistance, you'll get to the point where no antibiotic will help you. You can't fight off bacterial infections and stuff like that, and basically you can die from it if
Mm.
if it just start eating up your
Ooh,
body.
it's so much stuff. It's so much stuff. I feel like I learned something new today, honestly. Because I've never even heard of that before.
Well,
So,
that's good, but yeah, in the hospital, it's really easy to acquire, especially when you're sick. When your immune
mm,
system is down and stuff, and then it thrives from. So they say from a nurse going from patient to patient and not washing their hands and stuff like
mm.
that. So that's why you should every time. It's not an insult to the nurse. If you don't see the nurse wash their hands right in front of you, even though they say I wash it
You
out there, be
call
like,
them
nah,
out.
sister, I need to see you wash it right here. That's why they got sinks everywhere
Okay,
and
for
stuff.
sure. Mm.
Yes. How old are you? You are so pretty. I'm just looking at your young, pretty face, and I'm like, I need to.
I need to exfoliate because my face is so oily and stuff right now. But I'm 26. I just turned
Oh,
26
really? Oh,
November
you look
2nd.
younger than that. Right. Oh, when? November 2nd?
Yeah,
You said?
November 2nd. Scorpio Nation.
Wow. That was my first anniversary. I got married on
Oh
November
wow, November
2nd,
2nd.
1990. The guy I was just talking about. We got married that day.
Oh, that was him. I was like,
Yeah.
this is a interesting story. I was listening. I
Yeah.
was like, oh no, not. Especially
Right.
when it came to the weed, I was like, oh shoot, she ain't know that. Because they
Girl, we
real.
was
It stay in
young.
your system.
Even that little bit.
Yes,
Wow.
yes.
They wouldn't tell. I told him he came back negative just to make, but I don't know if he did. They did because then after he had shared that with me, I was like, "What you want to do?" And he's like, "I really don't. I don't like it or whatever." So I'm like, "Oh," and we're just newly together. I only been dating him I don't know, a few months at that time, maybe about 5, 6 months. And then after that, it's so funny. So you're too young probably to remember, but Mike Tyson, his fights are like over real quick, right?
I saw
So
him late,
yes,
but
and
I
so
did
it's
see him though.
who Mike Tyson, like
Yeah.
quick. He had a fight with this black guy. Oh, was it? I could see his face, but it won't come to me. And they supposed to fight again recently because they're both old, but they're not going to do that. But he
No.
ended up knocking out the guy in like 27 seconds. It was one of his shortest fights. I had went to the store, came back, and the fight was over. So I say that to say this was after all that stuff happened with Kenny, and he was over my grandmother's house. So when I got back, the fight was over. We was joking and stuff. We was about to go somewhere. He had the beeper, remember? And so this quickly, I remember the number, and I don't never do this. I don't know why. I just picked it up, and he snatched it out my hand so quick. So that made me think, like, what you snatching it for? And I remember that number. So that evening, he had to go to work. He hadn't got fired. He's still, they're trying to figure out what they're going to do or whatever. Mm-hmm. And then I called the number. What I called the number for, but I called it, and she's like, I'm his girlfriend, blah. I said, well, he in my bed right now, and blah, 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 blah. And so I went and gave him the phone, and he jumped up, and I told him to get out or whatever, even though we hadn't established we're together or nothing, but my feelings was hurt. And then come to find out that had been his girlfriend ever since junior high school or something. And here we are, 20.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I was 19. Oh, Holyfield not even. It's Douglas. It was Douglas. 27 seconds. Is his name Michael Douglas? I think it is. He knocked him out in 27 seconds before I could come back. Not Evander Holyfield. No, it wasn't Evander for sure. It wasn't him. And then so after that, he got in contact with me, and then he said, "Let's go to Vegas." And then I said, okay. I just forgave him that quick. And we kind of went on this journey, and we ended up moving to Vegas and getting married. And he just
How long were y'all married for?
14 years.
So okay, so that was that the one you were talking about with Kim Samuel? Okay.
No.
Oh,
that's
okay.
my ex-husband. The one I'm talking about now is my first husband. The one with Kevin Samuels was my ex-husband. The one that my first one, he was a worker. He had 2 family. I didn't have to work. It was, he was a good guy. He just got on. He just ended up taking a turn and getting on drugs, and he had a very addictive nature anyway, because anything that he tried that he liked, he would go overboard with it. With gambling, with anything. If he liked something to eat, I see this now looking back. If it was something that he would just overboard with it, it was nothing in moderation or whatever. So yeah, but it was good with him. I wish things would have worked out with him if he wouldn't have gotten drugged. He passed away now. He passed away.
Like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes some things just change in life and don't work out. Yeah. So that's definitely understandable for sure. That's why that's actually how I came across your very first, because I had seen you on different podcasts and stuff like that. But I was like, I gotta follow her. I like what she, be talking about. So I think the very first video that I watched was the one with Kevin Samuels and
everybody.
You were talking about it. And I was just like,
he came over for me. Remember, I didn't go on his show. He came for me. So I always say that I didn't go there looking for him.
I don't know. It really made me feel some type of way. I'll say that, because I was just like, do things not change? Like, is it not okay to walk away from situations? Like, is that? I thought that was the right thing to do. Me too. At least that's what I was always taught. It
was the right thing.
I mean, we come in this world alone. So. My thing is, I'm not here living for nobody else. I'm only here living for me. So if it don't work out, it don't work out. Now, do I think we should just give up like that? No, absolutely not. A lot of things
for 16 years. Over 16 years.
I was like, she was there for the long haul. Don't nobody get with somebody for 16 years and just walk away. Like that don't. I could see kind of somewhat where some people maybe just walking on the back.
She walking.
She just, hello, bro. Say hi, Scarlett.
Hi there.
She just walking all over the place. But yeah, I could understand like getting on the women if like it was a year in, 6 months in, and they can't. But I'm like 16 years. That's a long time. Don't nobody just walk away like that for nothing,
It was time. I couldn't do no more. And then I said like I knew at the point when I left I knew I've done everything that I can do in this marriage. I've done everything, gave everything. Look, who's everything? But I couldn't let my kids continue to see that and think that that's how, like, for my son to think that that's how you treat a woman, that's how a marriage is, and for my daughter that that's how a man. My actually is crazy. My daughter was glad that I left. My son, not so much. No, wasn't. My son is that typical. What is so crazy to see? My son is that male that they talk about. Not that it was put in. He's just naturally that way. Just like naturally, I'm just a wife. I wasn't groomed this way. That's just my disposition. And that is it. I said, one time I said, oh, maybe you should get you a Filipino woman or something. I said, because you mean.
It's like that sometimes. Ooh-wee.
Yella saying hello to you. Hey, Yella.
Hey, Yella, how you doing?
Yes.
No,
So, but he's a good
relationship
guy.
stuff. It is. And yeah, and that's kind of what I was throwing off too, because I'm like, she didn't say anything negative. She just talking about the situation, you know?
They said because
I
I
don't know.
said that he can't carry a conversation, but I was really talking about he wouldn't be able to articulate to my daughter why he don't agree with homosexuality, because he always make jokes of it like a teenager, fudge packer, a boot,
Oh,
he
dang.
just he never he never
Yeah.
articulates or say why he don't care for that. But I had a reason, because it goes against the word and it's sin. But I also compare that any other sin. It's just like any other sin to me. It ain't,
Right.
no greater. If you do this, oh my gosh, it's worse than this. I don't believe in that. Oh my God, they said you silly. I thought you was the man, the woman slayer. Or wait, the leader of women.
Yeah, he
My
got me cracking
brother
up
is
with that. That
like
was
that.
funny.
He just got a super sweet wife. She is the world. Yes, that's gonna have to be my son, because my son is naturally that alpha male personality. He's very assertive. He's self-assured. He's smart, and he's the leader in like, and just like I said, Jeremiah, can't you fix your own play? He's like, well, not really. He's like, you do it better, whatever. And I'm like, you can do it. And we go back. I said, forget it. I'll just do it. I'm taking a week off to be free, to free women. You are. You are silly. Yeah, Yella, you called out the king, right? Oh, they called out the king. We called out the king. But yeah, that's him. So, how about you? Any more kids? Well, are you married?
I am not.
You're not
Me and
married.
my child's father, we were engaged, but just had to work out some things. We still working out some things though,
Oh,
so
well, that's good. I mean,
it's
as long
not
as you're
just a
trying to work
definite
on it.
no. Oh yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. For sure. We were
Now,
really
that's a
young when we
boy
got
or a
together.
girl?
Oh no, that's a
That's a boy.
girl. That's my youngest child. She's 3. That she's
Oh,
3, and then my oldest is 9.
oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
So
Wow.
yeah, yeah.
So
But
9 years y'all been trying to
very
work it
great
out?
dad. Yeah, we was really young when we got together, and it was just, some things happened throughout the relationship that needed to really, really deeply be worked on. Um, it was some situations, but like I kind of tell, because I don't know why everybody try to make being single just this curse or this worst thing ever. But like I tell, some of my friends, take that time of being single to, really work on yourself and be ready for the next person. That's kind of how you got to look at it. We got to kind of stop hopping in situations just because we like a person or love a person. Really work on yourself first so you can be ready to take on the
Yeah,
responsibility of having somebody else in your life. So
that's true. That
that's
is
kind
so
of what it is
true.
for me. for right
That's
now.
that's
You know,
the
that's one
thing
of
I've
those years.
always say. You gotta be whole yourself first, because you can't go into a relationship expecting that man to make you happy, expecting that man to
Exactly.
complete you. That's the worst thing you can do. Absolutely. And
Exactly.
then the crazy thing is, with my second husband, I think that was the reverse for us. Like, I was whole and
Mhm.
ready, for that time period, because I keep growing and learning and stuff, but he wasn't, so, and he was fine where he was, or where he is. He's still there and he's fine, because like, we talk about it, and because he's still, it took him a while, like maybe a year or so, to really realize why I left, because he kept saying, well, I never cheated, I don't understand, and I wasn't abusive. And I said, it's
Mhm.
not that, and I kept trying to tell him. And finally, I put it to him this way. I said, are you content with what you're doing? He's like, yes. And then I said, well, you go hang out with your friends, just like, when we were teenagers. Are you fine with that? He says, yes. And then, so the other things that I wasn't fine with, he was saying yes to it. I said, see, there's the difference. I'm not telling you not to be okay with it, but I'm telling you,
Right.
I'm not okay with it. And then he kind of finally got it, even though he still to this day swear we're still gonna get back. I'm like, we are not getting back together. I'm sorry. We are divorced, But he kind of got it then, that, and I said, because even when we was together, I wasn't putting him down for it, but I was expressing to him, why do you keep lying? You keep saying you're gonna do these things just to pacify me, and you're not being honest. And I said, that's where the
Right.
contention come from. That's where the problem come from, because I'm believing you because you're saying this, but you're not changing it. So now I'm pissed, and I would say, stop saying it. Just say the truth. And he's like, no, I'm really going to do it. I'm like, so it got to a point
And I
where,
think that's kind of where people sometimes don't understand too, even when it comes to marriage. When you get married, there's still work that you have to do. It's not like you
a
just get
lot of
married
work.
and you just get to not change and elevate and grow and do the work to stay
Yeah.
married. It's not one of those deals, especially marriage. Like, that's what
Right.
I mean. It's one of those things you really have to be prepared, because the goal is to not be divorced. So you do want to really make sure that you groom yourself prior and make sure that you are whole. Because getting married, I think sometimes, from just, some people that I've listened to, especially in the YouTube space, they do talk about, why is divorce rate so high, things like that. But I think that kind of does. It falls, some people, they get into it and think that they don't have to do the work. That,
Hmm.
and two, that, well, you just accept me for who I am. Like, no, you still
Hmm.
have to be better, be able to compromise. I'm so big on conflict resolution, skills, and you kind of really have to have that.
Right.
So I think that that's something that very much has to be taught within our community too. But when it hasn't really been taught like that, that's kind of why you see a lot of situations that we see nowadays taking place, not being married, and not, we those are things that have to be taught too, not just shown, but expressed from others who have been married. Like, hey, this is how you work through this. This is how you work through that. Because
That's
people
true.
don't get married knowing these things. They just try to understand and better each other. But
Right.
so I kind of
That's
just be
true.
listening sometimes on these. I'm not. I'll say this. I'm not really used to social media like that per se, especially the YouTube space. And listening to different podcasts and stuff. I've kind of always been off the grid a little bit. Like, I'm on social media, but it was pretty much like the post family pictures. It's just
Oh
different
yeah.
things that I've read and researched. But, as I kind of started within this last year, just starting to listen to more people within our community and starting to see the real problems that we have, it's very much a shocker to me. But I always kind of find it has to do with a lot of the internal problems that we haven't dealt with ourselves. I think if we really look at ourselves before we deal with other people, it'll stop a lot of the, problems that we're having, because we're confident in ourselves.
Hmm.
We're not insecure. We know who we are. We know what our beliefs are. We know what we want out of this life. Those things are very important. So, and I've had to learn a lot of things in life. And my child's father, even though, like I kind of tell some people, even though we're not together, I can never slight him on the father that he is. Great, great,
Mm.
great father. Like, honestly, even with us being split up, I think it's kind of made him a better father right now. And I think that's kind of what we needed in order to get to a point where we can come back together. And sometimes that's just how it has to happen. And sometimes people look at that, well, you didn't stay, you didn't live. I mean, it's not that easy neither, y'all. I gotta understand it's work.
Right. It is so much
So,
work. When anyone say something is easy, I'm like, you're not putting in the work, because even being a parent, whether two parent or one, it's hard. It's work,
oh
and
yeah.
you have to put the effort in. What is gaslighting? I want to ask you this. Do you know what gaslighting is?
Brianna, I want to, and let me know if I'm wrong, but I think it's kind of like adding fuel to the fire, like on a
Add,
situation. I think
adding
that's kind
fuel.
of the same thing as saying, when people say you adding fuel to the fire, like
Okay.
instead of letting the
Okay.
fire out, you just adding fuel, you gaslighting.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think it's
That's
kind of
gas.
the same thing.
Is that it, Brianna? Let us, because I'm not sure. I know I asked that before, but I don't remember what gaslighting is. But going back to like with the marriages and being a parent, anytime someone says it's easy, I'm like, you're not putting the work in, and you're not putting the work in on yourself, because I truly believe it is all hard work. But I really love marriage. Marriage is not hard work to me, but it takes work, I should say, because I love
Hmm.
marriage. It's very natural to me. She said, no, it's when a person lies to you and deny it to make you question your reality and this judgment.
Hmm.
Wait, and denies it to make you question your own, oh, your reality and this judgment. Wow. So do they do that purposely?
I never heard it used like
It's
that, but
like
I guess that makes sense.
instigating. What? And then
Hmm.
Brianna says, or anytime someone denies your factual observation or your experience to make you second guess your reality or just, oh, I get a lot of gaslighting towards
Look,
me
I
then.
about to say I'm gonna have to use this word more often now. Then I thought it
Right.
had to do with like adding fuel to the fire. At least that's kind of how I heard it being used. But I
Wow.
guess that's
So
the correct definition for sure.
Brianna, I can start using this instead of getting pissed off at people when they trying to tell me about me. And I'd be like, how you gonna tell me about me? I could just say, you're gaslighting. That could be my new response. It's a way to gain control. Wow. Accessory. Hey, accessory. How are you? Gaslighting is a form of manipulation. Your partner turns the table on you to make you feel like you're in the wrong or crazy. Wow. Narcissistic. Now, am I saying that word right? Because last time they said I wasn't saying it right. Narcissistic personality often use it as a manipulation tactic. Wow. So they do this on purpose? They do it on purpose. That's crazy. They prey on your fear as well. Goodness. Hi, Miss Accessory. If you want to join the panel, the link is at the top. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate you so much. Oh, you're not even over here. You're on Twitch. Yeah, if you're liking it here, I would appreciate if you come over to YouTube if you can. If you can't, it's no worries, it's no problem. Either way. But thank you for coming over and joining in the chat. I appreciate, or you know what I mean, on Twitch. No, because once they can get you to question your own authority to your experiences, they can insert themselves as the authority. Isn't that what KS does? Isn't that Kevin Samuels? That's what he did to me. I believe he was gaslighting. He didn't know a damn thing about me, trying to tell me about me. I'm just saying. Is that the same thing? Can I use it on him as well? It's when someone manipulates the environment around to make you appear to be the bad guy. But Okay, so it is intentional though, it looks like. But careful how you use it is is very much misused. Okay. Did I just misuse it with KS with Kevin Samuels? Do I miss you? Am I misusing it if I say when people be trying to tell me about myself and I be like, how you know I've been with myself 53 years? How you gonna tell me who I am and what I say and what I do? And I get pissed off. Is that gaslighting? Let a sister know, because then maybe I can control my feelings and say, brother, stop gaslighting me.
Look, I said I'm
No.
gonna use that word too now,
But
for
did you see
sure.
what Yella just said is misused a lot? He said, be careful. Nah, he
Mm.
been on that though.
Mom, but the
Nah, he
baby's
be on that
crumbling.
though. Yes.
Mom,
Yes. Hey, accessory. Accessory, one of my new friends over on YouTube, that I mean on Twitch, that I met through Yella's channel. We was having a girls chat over there on Yella's channel a few nights ago. Well, often, let me put it up. Well, often, I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I'm not even sleepy. Well, often it is used by a person who would be in an authority figure. It is a way to gain authority over someone mentally. Wow, really? Is that official word in the dictionary, or is that a word by us? So it's not when someone holds you accountable, laugh out loud. Well, he wasn't holding me accountable. He didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Oh my
he
goodness.
he ain't shut up long enough to listen. Okay, I'm just playing. I do like Kevin Samuel. I really do. I really do agree with him
I agree with a
on
lot of things
everything
that
I
he
done
says
heard
too.
him say. Huh?
No, I was just saying I agree with a lot of things that he says too. Sometimes he's a little bit overboard, you know.
They shouldn't
But
come
and
up
I
there.
think
And that's what keep us coming back, or will keep you. I don't. It's too predictable what he's gonna say. Now,
same.
I think I heard some people saying he bringing something new in, but yeah, that's why they keep listening, because he's fun. But it's a movie. Oh, it's a movie on gaslighting.
Mm,
Gaslighting or gaslighting? Wait, what is it called? Probably just
okay.
switch to gas gaslightning. Okay. Is it Grease? Is that the movie? Because they got that song Gaslighting. Or wait, what's the song on
It's
Grease?
agree.
Yeah. It's John Travolta singing on there. Okay, so what do you look? I gotta want to talk to you. I'm so glad you're up here. So what do you do? Beautiful. I forgot your name. Kaylin.
So
Am I
yes,
saying your name
ma'am.
right?
Oh yeah, yeah, you got it
Kaylin.
right. I'm actually shocked because everybody usually say Keelan, but it's Kaylin.
Oh, it's Kaylin. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. So what I do, I day trade the stock market. I have a couple different
Oh,
side hustles. I'm always my main hustle is side hustling. I say that. I'm always trying to find
I
something new to
like
do.
that. You know, I just
Yeah.
got, well, I don't, it's not day trading, I'm sure, but B9, I bought some coins,
Hmm.
and I'm learning. He won't tell me. I got to go figure it out. He said go research it or whatever. But the stock market and stuff like that. So what is day trading?
So day trading for me, I don't trade stocks. I usually trade cryptocurrency or forex, like the foreign exchange market. And no, I'm not a part of any company or anything like that because I think that kind of is what scares people away from it because they have all these forex companies and trying to get people to sign up. They're supposed to teach you how to trade and things like that, but a lot of them are just really trying to take your money. For me, everything that I learned was on my own. I bought books. I think that's kind of like I tell
Mm,
people anything you want to know, you're going to take the time to do the research. And
right.
a lot of times you really don't even have to pay anybody these days or
Yeah.
purchase anything. A lot of the stuff is on YouTube or, right, you can go get books off of Amazon. So,
Right.
for me, the best way that I learned how to trade is I started with learning the basics, about trading, different currencies, things I needed to look
Mm,
for, um, you know, learning charts. I kind of learned everything one by one. So like first I learned about trading, day trading. What is it? What's the concept? What can I trade? Things like that. Then I started paying attention to charts. Like I study charts. I still study charts. That's why I'm usually up at night because during the daytime with my kiddos, that's my time is occupied completely to them. So at night, what I do is I study charts, I look at different patterns, things in the market, so that way you can make predictions on what you think is going to happen. So that's how you kind of make money, is basically
Wow.
off of predictions. But people say it's like gambling. A lot of people treat it that way, but
Mm,
it's not. If you kind of have the gambling mindset going into it, you're gonna fail. Like you
right.
kind of like for me, it's something that you actually, in my opinion, from what I've learned, the only way that, and I'm not gonna speak on everybody, but just from how I learned how to trade, I just studied the charts, looked at patterns, paid attention to the
Mm.
candlesticks, how what they were doing, because it's all history. You just watch
But
it and
how
you
is
pay
the
attention
history
to what
so it
it
just
did.
comes back around? It just comes back around.
Yeah, so charts, what they say, the term, I forgot who said this. I can't quote the guy. Somebody said this, but it makes sense when it comes to charts. But they say charts are the footprint of money. So that's why you want to watch it and you pay attention to what it's done in the past, because most likely what it's done in the past is what it's going to do in the future, if that makes sense.
Nope.
But that's kind of the no, you said no.
Because it's like what time frame? So is it like a wave pattern? Like I know you can't
So
just sit
it's
up and
like
explain it, but do your best.
it's like what well I'll waves. I wouldn't describe it as waves. I would say, what could I compare charts to? Really just patterns really.
So
Like
it's a
different.
pattern that it repeats itself. It repeats itself every so often. So the pattern is consistent. Like say for an example, you have a pattern. Let's just say like you have 3 4 3 and then two off.
Hmm.
3 4 3 and two off. A pattern like that, like consistent like that, almost.
But that's the thing. It's not always consistent, but
But
most likely what it's done in the past is gonna try to repeat. What the market does, like let's just use like a stock for example. Let's say Apple. I think the current price of Apple right now is like 100, and don't quote me because I haven't checked in a minute, but I think like $169 per share, something like that. So when you look at the chart patterns of where it's been in the past, um how can I explain this?
I think I'm getting
When
there.
it's
Keep
at
going. I think
yeah,
look,
like so you know how the market goes up and down. It
right.
fluctuates. Usually when it goes down, that it's trying to go back to a previous point that it was at before. So let's say it's at 100. Let's say right now it's at the highest price that it's ever been, which is let's say 170.
Okay.
So the market, when it decides to go down, they call it a retracement. So it's trying to retest a previous price, which is, let's say it's trying to go back down to 150 because people are selling at the top. They're making money. So they're going to start selling at the top to get there. They're going to start pulling out their shares so they can get paid and get some money because it's worth more. You kind of get what I'm saying?
No,
So
I
it's like,
kinda.
it's kind of hard to explain. I always refer people to these two YouTube channels because they pretty much taught me everything about
Okay,
trading.
what's the YouTube
It's a
channel?
guy, it's a guy called Stacy Burke. It's Stacey, and last
S
name Burke. Stacey,
uh-huh.
and then his last name is Burke, Burke. And y'all might see a million of my comments on his videos because I just love. Y'all might see my name on all the comments because I just, he puts out so much free information, and
Really?
it's very easy to understand because he draws things out. He actually shows you on the charts. A lot of times with a lot of different YouTubers, they kind of give easy information out there and not really telling really how to do it and how to get the money. So
Right,
for
right.
him, Stacy Burke, And who's the other guy? Let me look at my phone. He's actually a more recent guy that I started paying attention to. But
And you do
but
this
Chase
full
Burke.
time.
Oh yeah. I usually sometimes I trade at night. Sometimes I'll trade in the morning, but I usually trade at night. I
So
usually
you
trade the
trade
London
every
and then
day,
Jersey.
like so it's like
Sometimes
money
I
in,
don't.
money out, money in, money out, money in, just kind of a flow.
Yeah, sometimes I do. I don't. For the most part, I trade every day. Sometimes I might not trade on Friday, and sometimes I might not trade on Monday. But at least 3 times out the week, I'll trade. And then I have
Wow.
two. I have two side businesses. One of them I haven't started up just yet. I haven't launched my website yet, but I'm gonna be doing polymer clay jewelry, making earrings because I'm all
Okay.
DIY. Like I love making things, crafts. Women love their earrings. These ain't none. I can't show none right now because these just regular. But making polymer clay jewelry and it's earrings, and also too what do you say the Fibonacci
That's
and technical
B9. Yeah.
analysis. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah, B9. I'm telling you, B9. I be watching your videos. Only thing B9, I ain't even gonna lie, them videos be long.
They be
I
long?
be like, yeah, B9 videos be
What?
long, but I
9
do be
minutes
watching
or
them.
10 minutes or something.
Who B9's was?
Yeah.
I'm talking about his lives. They be like 11 when he be talking about them and stuff. But I watch him
Oh,
though. Don't get me wrong. I watch him
oh,
because
okay,
B9 be
okay,
talking some stuff.
okay.
Like he up on
Yeah.
the B9 is up on the crypto, y'all. Y'all go follow B9.
Oh, I know. I bug him. I be in his inbox, be like, okay. I be bugging him.
Yes, for sure. And I love Fibonacci. Like y'all go look up Fibonacci too, because
What is it?
Fibonacci is just
Fib?
a Fibonacci.
Spell it.
I think it's FIBONN ACI.
Okay.
Fibonacci. I think that's how you.
That's the
I
other
think
guy
that's how you
you the
spell it.
other person you was trying to think of.
Let me look on my cell phone real quick because I just recently followed him actually. Let me see.
I'm telling I'm gonna
But
look these
Stacy
people up.
Burke.
I don't understand that day trading. I think who is that? Lucky Maria. I think I heard her talking about she does that.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It is like honestly, I love trading. Like it's very simple once you learn it. Like once
But
you
just
learn it,
going
it took
back
me
and
about.
forth, so you take money out and you only keep a certain amount in and keep it moving, then you take that out and so you keep like a steady amount in, but you take out your profit.
Right. Like I keep a certain amount in there and to trade off of, and then at the end of the week that's usually when I pull out, whatever I
Wow.
made. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I try to
That's
keep a.
crazy to me. Okay, I'm
And I
gonna.
will say, to really, I'll say this, because a lot of YouTubers will try to put out there that, you can make quick money and you can start with, really low money. Now, that is true. You can start with $100, $200, $500. But I'll say this, to really, really make a good income off of it, at least for
B9
me.
said inbox him. He said IGM.
Okay, B9, I got you. But for me, I had to really, because I'm not somebody who wants to sit there and trade all day neither. Because when you sitting there looking at charts all day, you will start seeing things that you thought you saw. It's really a good thing to really what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of take a break from it too, not just sit there. Because I think too, that's why I think you don't want to treat it like a gambling, like it's a casino. Because yeah, you can make money off of it, but you want to have discipline. Like it's all mental. It's all mental. You want to have discipline, and you want to make sure. I'll say this is why I tell people if you can put more money up initially, because the more money that you trade off of, the bigger return kind of you can get back. And so you don't have to feel like you sitting there all day trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? So if
Hmm.
you are starting off small, doing it like with less than $500 and stuff like that, let it grow over time. Do it as a side thing. Just when you
Mhm.
see certain things, get in and out. Don't just stay glued to it and keep trying to hop in whenever you think you see something. Like I only take maybe at the most, maybe 5 trades out the day. That's it. Like some it's people out there though that be doing 20, 30, 40. I'm like, and it
Hmm.
works for some people. It works for some people, but I'll say for beginners, for people who are just starting out, because I think they see that they can make money off of it. So it's like, ooh, let me sit here all day. I can keep doing this. I can keep when you making money, you like I can keep doing this. But like I said, it's not history ain't gonna always repeat itself. So it might end up doing something different, and then you like, oh shoot, I thought it was gonna do this. But that's why it's good to just really sit, study the chart, look at it. Like what I kind of tell beginners, at least before I started trading, for the first, I'll say, well, the second year, the first year I kind of took time of learning and trying to figure out what actually trading was. But really, that whole first second year that I was learning was literally just staying glued to charts and paying attention to how they work and operate, how they move. I don't use a bunch of indicators, things added to the chart to try to tell me
Hmm.
what it's gonna do, stuff like that.
Hmm.
Like don't try to learn that way, y'all. If y'all learn, take it from me. Don't buy a whole bunch of indicators and things that's supposed to tell you what the market is gonna do. If you really truly want to learn it and want to do it on your own, all you gotta do is pull up charts yourself and just look at it. Just watch it, pay attention, just train yourself to look at it every day, at least maybe an hour. Just watch it for an hour and see what patterns you
Wow.
noticed, see what it was actually doing. Because that's how you can learn how to predict it easier, by just paying attention to what it's already been doing. So,
Mm.
but yeah, I mean, I like it. I really do like it. I can give y'all some book recommendations too. Let me give
Yeah,
y'all
because
some of
I'm
those.
interested. That's saying because see, like I like stuff like that where you're using your mind and but the thing of it is, okay, so I hear what you're saying, like
Mhm.
watch the chart and stuff, and you say you don't go through anyone. So how do you trade back and forth? Don't you have to go through a company for that?
Oh yeah, like you can I
Oh, I
for
thought
crypto.
I thought you
Oh, go
had
ahead.
said you don't use anybody.
Oh no. I didn't go through a company, meaning um like a sales company to teach me how to trade. But you have to
Oh,
use a broker.
a
You do have
broker,
to
yeah.
have a broker account to trade, a brokerage account to trade. So
Mm,
for trading cryptocurrency, I use Kraken. It's an exchange.
mm.
So
Oh,
that's how
okay.
you put money on it. It's kind of like just transferring money around. That's how you trade. That's the platform that I
Wow.
trade cryptocurrency.
And they don't
So
they
yeah.
charge you for each trading and stuff? I would think so because they got to make money, huh?
Yeah, it's
I don't
different.
know.
It's kind of dependent on, and that's another thing too that I had to learn too about different exchanges. That's something that you got to look into prior to. Is just looking at what exchange works for you, because some exchanges have a a commission that they take off of whatever your trade was. And some are commission based, some aren't. But in order to trade, their spreads, what they call spreads, are bigger. So they kind of,
Mm.
how do I explain spreads? And what's crazy, I'm actually working on a blueprint right now, a book that I'm gonna be putting out just for like
Oh,
family,
cool.
friends, because I have a lot of people who've been wanting to know just how I've gotten started and how I've learned. So that's what my plan. My book should be out by the beginning of next year, because I've been working
Mm.
on that too, just trying to really show people. But yeah,
Wow.
I think, but that is something you got to look into, because it's different exchanges. It's just like banks. Different banks and different credit cards have different fees and different rates. So you kind of just got to look at which one works for you. The way that I found out about the exchanges that I'm using, I just put on YouTube best exchanges for this, and just kind of did my research
Gotcha.
that way. And that's what I kind of suggest to everybody. Like whatever you want to learn how to do or know, it's all on the internet. Of course, you kind of got to
Oh.
filter out through the BS. And that's because people are like, well, you can't trust the internet with everything. Of course you can't. But it's a lot of free game out there too.
Hmm.
I wouldn't even have known about trading if it wasn't for the internet.
Right.
So
How long you
yeah,
been doing it?
so this is my second full year of trading.
Wow.
But prior to these 2 years of me trading,
Mm.
I just my two hustles were my one hustle because it was I was working a job, and then I had my first business, which is skincare products. So I make body butters, body oils,
Oh, okay.
bath salts, things like that, all natural skincare stuff. It's down right now because when the pandemic hit, I had to figure out new vendors and everything because I was getting all my
Yeah.
supplies from Africa. And they started charging a whole arm and a leg. I was like, ooh, I can't afford these rates right now, but
Right.
everything's being brought over here. So, yeah, what you say?
The clearinghouse pays the brokerage for volume, so trading is usually commission free.
Yeah, some are that way and some aren't. I think it's one of those things you kind of gotta like mine is commission free, but some of them have like limits on how much money you have to put in too first. Like
Oh, so you go to
like
different brokerage then. You're not just with one brokerage.
yeah, because I trade the foreign exchange market too. So I
Hmm.
trade different things. And I want to get into trading stocks. But the only thing with trading stocks, um, I think with stocks, they only let you do like 2 day trades per day or something like that. B9, you gotta let me know if I'm right or wrong about that because I started out with the foreign exchange market and with crypto, and I'm kind of one of those people. If it works for me, I'm sticking with that. Like I don't try to go too much into
Yeah.
everything, but I think with stocks it's a little bit different because those are companies and they all on the Nasdaq and they don't want you just selling every day and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like so they have it a little bit more regulated with stocks. So,
But
but
coins or crypto that's kind of what it's designed for
yeah,
day
because there's so
trading.
many different coins out there. There's just a new currency. You know, Bitcoin is down a lot right now, but that's okay. It's gonna come back. I think
Yeah.
what's kind of happening in the market right now, and B9, I don't know if I'm all the way correct on this. I just trade. Like it's still a lot of things that I'm learning. I got good at it and started making money just by following the charts. But as far as everything else, as far as the news on it and stuff like that, I haven't really gotten that educated in that space on the actual coins and what not all of them. Some of them I do, but I'm trying to still work on learning more different coins and what they're going to be doing with the
Mhm.
metaverse and this new because that's kind of what a lot of the coins are doing right now. They're in the whole metaverse space, and that's how you're able to purchase real estate in the metaverse and things like that now. It's a lot going on. It's a lot of new changes. I'm trying to stay up on top of everything. So I'm always reading and trying to learn about new coins and what they represent and what value they're gonna have to the new world and but
Mm.
when it comes to making money, I'm very simple with it. I don't know everything, but I know about them charts, and that's the main way to make money is by knowing what it's gonna do next. So, or predicting. Let me say that because you
Yeah.
never know for sure,
No, yeah.
but predicting what it's gonna do. So,
Wow.
yeah, but
So like the chart when it goes, okay, so you want to sell high, buy low, I guess is what I would think. So
sell
so
high,
when
buy
it gets to
low.
a certain point, you'll be like, "Oh, it's time. Is it going to go higher or whatever?" But you have to kind of make a decision, "Okay, I'm going to pull out." And then when you pull it out, you just go to somewhere else where it's low and put it there so to bring up that money up that way.
Yeah, that's
So I'm
kind of like
thinking
just
about it right.
that's kind of like moving it around. Yeah, like that's basically like taking your profits and just investing it in something else, something new, um, or trading, either investing or trading something new. Because a lot of people they hold on to those coins, So what they'll do, they'll hold on to them because in the future, like Bitcoin, people they bought in, but they weren't trading it necessarily. They might have used some of their money to trade to make more, but they held a lot of it to where now it's worth what it's worth. It's up there. So a lot of people they hold some of their coins. Sometimes if you see that you got a good decent profit, they'll take money from one coin and go buy into another coin, things like that. So
That's yeah, because that's what
yeah.
B9. What I learned from B9 is like to invest for the long haul. Like just leave it
Hmm.
there and just let it sit. Because what is it? SOL. I think it's Selena Salon. So because that one, okay, is real low right now. And then so I bought some in there, and then my thinking is just to leave it there. Because I guess before it was doing really big. You know which one I'm talking about? The
Um,
SOL and
I want to say I think you said it right. It's Solana or something like that.
Solana. Yeah, Solana.
I
Yeah,
want to say
yeah,
it's that. I can't remember exactly what it's called. I think that's how you pronounce it though.
yeah, yeah. So it's like really, really low right now. And then I look yesterday or the day before, and then it's like coming, it's like shooting like up because you can see like how your money goes up from the balance of it or whatever.
Hmm.
And then so
Yeah.
now it's going back up, but I don't know how long it's gonna be there because it went even lower at one point when I bought it. And then so it's just like back and forth. So it's like, so do you can go back there too, I guess. If it goes back down, you can go. I don't know. That just seemed like I probably my mind would probably be like, dang, I should have left it there. I probably would start second guessing myself because if it keeps going in a direction, because like I'm the type of thinking like I want the best deal. I want the very best deal. I like long shot. Like the first time I went to a racetrack,
Uh-huh.
my first husband took me and told me the rules, just like you're telling me. And I kid you not. Okay, so I made my first bet for a trifecta and I boxed it $2. I kid you not, $2. I won almost $2,000 because I picked the horses by their name. That's how I was doing it. And I picked four horses. Two were long shot and two were kind of favorite. One was in the middle and one was a favorite. And it was a dead heat. So from $2, I had won all that money. And then it was just like, it was on from there. Because I'm like,
That's
he
pretty
had
much
all
just like
these
the same
charts.
concept. It's
Probably.
really the same concept. It's just kind of it's just like flipping something, like flipping shoes to make money, flipping cars to make money. It's kind
I
of the
ain't
same
never been
thing
a
as the
hustler
market.
like that. I'm just now trying to get my hustle on. I'm just now getting like, okay, because I'm so like, I'm telling you, I just study and I want to get all the information. I want to be prepared. My mind is like, okay, wait, you got to be prepared. Okay, you got to make
Yeah.
sure you got, everything. It's like, I can't overthink things too. I can't see myself doing that. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things, with anything, it takes work and practice and dedication. Like I kind of tell some people, because, some of the people that I've been around, acquaintances and things, they wanted to learn, and I kind of gave them some information, and they kind of just hopped in real quick because they're like, okay, I see somebody else making money, and I'm just going to make money. And like I told them, I'm like, you really got to take the time, because even though it's easier for me now to see certain things than before and to make money, it wasn't like that at first. I lost a lot. I'm just gonna say this. I lost a lot of money initially getting in there. Because when you thank you, Scholar. My baby
She,
is up,
I
y'all.
don't even
My baby,
barely hear her.
she up right now because normally my daughter would be asleep right now, but she took a long nap. She didn't even wake up until like 8 o'clock. And I kinda had to get on her daddy. I'm like, why you let her sleep that long? You know she gonna be up.
Up all night. But
I'm
it
like, you
feels
ain't
so
gonna leave
good
her
to
and you
let
to
her
be up.
sleep. It feels good to let her
Yeah.
sleep.
So she
It
acting like she
does.
just wide awake. But anyways, I mean, it's one of those things, like, you can definitely make money from it for sure. I encourage especially black people to get into it more than
Oh,
anything.
I
Thank you,
am.
dear. I encourage black people to get into it more than anybody, because we put our money into these banks, and that's exactly what they do. They trade off of our money, and they give us a very small percentage of it, 1-2% of it back at the end of the year. You can make 1-2% in a second in the market yourself,
Right.
you know. So actually taking the time out to learn it ourselves is gonna be worth it because that's what the white folks do. They
Mm.
invest. They put their money into themselves. You know, they really do. They don't have to go and depend. I mean, they do depend on each other. Let me take that back. They get loans and things from each other,
Right.
but they know how to make money that way too. They know about these markets. So I really do encourage everybody. One of the other good channels, Earn Your Leisure. I don't know if y'all have ever heard of the
Oh, I
channel
know
Earn Your
them.
Leisure.
Yes. Yeah. But see, they don't
They
go
put a
into
lot of
like
free
a
games.
systematic way. They're kind of because they have
Yeah,
guests and they kind of and I was following them, but it's I need like a systematic way, you know. They're kind of just like all over the place, even though I know they know what they're talking about and stuff. But it seemed like they're more for like
yeah.
advanced people. You gotta already know what they talking about, you
And this
know.
is this is the reason I brought them up because they don't go into depth. But what I do, the people that they bring on that do know, I
Yeah.
follow those people. Like it's a chick,
Oh,
Jessica. I can't think of her name. Jessica somebody. That's the channel I was looking for. Her name is Jessica.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna find it real quick, but
Okay.
she was somebody who went on there, and she was the one who kind of put me on to the Fibonacci. I don't know if B9's still in here, but I wasn't even using Fibonacci like that until I I started watching her videos and seeing how she used it because I kind of just didn't really know how to use it. I can trade without the Fibonacci tool. It's just a tool. It's not an indicator
Oh,
that tells you predicts the market. It's like a measuring percentage tool. So, percentages are really big in the market too. That's why I say when y'all follow this guy, I don't know if you know B9, but it's a guy named Stacy Burke. He is very, very detailed. Like I'm telling you that outside of him and some of the books that I've read, which I'm about to give y'all these
yeah.
books.
Why you don't have a channel where you're sharing this, or you don't want to do that?
You wanna know what's crazy? Um, I don't know if y'all know Brian Jehovah. You know who be on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Brian.
Oh yes, yes. He is funny. He is
He is.
hilarious.
He actually is somebody that kind of really motivated me in a sense to do that, to start up a YouTube channel. I told him it's one of those things that I do want to start. But because this year is such a big year for me into getting myself very much established, I said that I'm probably going to start it up, if not the second quarter of this year, the third quarter of this year, meaning the YouTube. Because it's something that I want to share. I'm not somebody who's been trading forever, but I'm somebody who has the knowledge and I'm making money off of it. This is what I do for a living. So even though I ain't no millionaire or nothing like that, that's the goal.
Right. It
So
should be the goal. It better be the
for
goal.
sure. So I am. So that's why I said I am. I'm working on a blueprint right now, so that way I can have an actual like beginner's book that's affordable. We talking like maybe $15 if that. Because I think that the knowledge uh it needs to be taught in our community
Right.
about investing because
Absolutely.
we kind of get scared away from doing it because I think that's kind of what the white man has told us like don't do that. It's bad to invest your own money. Go hire somebody else. But it's really not though, it's really
Right.
not. You want to learn how to invest your own money because a lot of these companies, that's what they want to do. They invest it and then they make bad trades and because they know that they have your money so they can mess up your money on purpose, versus you
Right.
investing in other people's work. Thank you, B9. I appreciate that.
And he said he'll
But yeah,
check
for
them
sure.
out too. I think he's talking about Stacy
Yeah,
Burke.
check out Stacey Burke. I'm telling y'all, like that man right there, like he kind of really elevated my trading. Now I will say this: he's been putting out videos for the last, I want to say, about 12 years. So I
Oh
would
wow.
start, if anything, I would start like 2 maybe 3 years back with the videos. Because something, we talking 12 years ago. So if y'all do start watching his channel, watch like within the last 3 years of his videos. Don't go
Mm-hmm.
back that far because it's a lot has changed at that time. And
Right.
his trading has gotten even better since that time. So, and he's put out so much free game. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm telling y'all gonna see me in his comments because he puts out information that ain't even on YouTube. Like that, a lot of the stuff that he's put on there is stuff that you would have had to buy in books, I think, or had to actually go and hire somebody to teach you how to trade, things like
What
that.
was the book too?
So the books, because I'm reading so many different ones. So all of Al Brooks' books about trading. So Al Brooks, that's the author. Trading Price Actions, Trading Ranges. That's the name of the first one. Trading. Well, he has a series of books called Trading Price Action. So one of his books is Reversals. Then the
Which
next one
one
is
would you
Trading
recommend
Ranges.
first for someone that don't know nothing?
Trends. Trading Price
Trend.
Action Trends. Yeah, Trading Price Action Trends would be first. Uh, hmm. Second would be Reversals. Trading Price Action Reversals.
Oh, wasn't that you I'm talking to that the miseducation of the American Negro? Oh, that wasn't you? Who was I talking to about that? About starting to read that?
No, you were talking to me about it. I said I was gonna get that book.
Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say, girl, so I'm a slow reader. I was saying that to say now I got more books to read, and I gotta finish this book that Talk Hell sent me.
Oh yeah, I gotta read his book too. Scholar, sit down. Sit.
The second one was Reversal.
Yeah, Trading Price Action Reversals. And then one sec, y'all. One sec. Let me get my daughter.
That's okay. Oh, you're on mute. Oh. It's a delay down here. I was looking down here. So B9, how are you, my brother? Why haven't you came up? What did you just say? Oh, you're a supporter channel. B9, you missed all my talk about well, I don't know if you was here or not. Maybe you just wasn't talking about Black History Month. Yep, I was talking for like a whole hour, 40 minutes by myself. And then Kaylin, she came and rescued me so I can give my mouth some rest, give it a break. But I was gone. So what's up, B9? And who else did I see? None of y'all coming up. That's okay. It's a girls' night. Fine with me. Okay, go ahead, Kaylin.
Oh, the other one, which is actually this is the first book that I read about charting and technical analysis.
By the same guy, Al Brooks.
This guy is by Fred McAllen.
Fred McAllen.
Yeah, by Fred McAllen. He has a really these authors too that I'm giving y'all.
I thought you was already asleep. Okay. Now what were you saying?
What's the name of it?
What are you saying?
I don't know what he's talking about. Charting and Technical Analysis by Fred McAllen. Really, all of his books, like I was saying, the authors that I'm giving y'all, y'all can read all of their books because they're great. They're great authors. Like they put a lot of great information in their books. And then I think the last one, the Ultimate Day Trader. I think that's the name of it. Let me make sure that's the name of it. Ultimate.
Vaughn, didn't get a chance to tell you, but they called last night. Oh, wait, let's see. Didn't get a chance to tell you, but they called last night and told my wife What? They have a kidney for her. She's out of surgery and doing well. After
Oh,
six,
that's
what?
awesome.
What? That is
That's awesome news.
amazing. Oh my gosh, Vaughn, look at God. That and didn't she
That's
just get a
beautiful.
new shunt put in when she just had her surgery? That is amazing.
That's beautiful.
Wow, that is such a blessing. Such a blessing. I'm so glad to hear that. That's why I missed the beginning of your show. Why? Because of what I was talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Why you missed the beginning of the show? Oh, was Vaughn somewhere else talking, sharing his story or something? That is so amazing. So glad to hear that. And glad to hear she's doing well after 6 years of dialysis. That's like winning the
Oh wow.
lotto. Congratulations, Brian family. We love you all. Absolutely. That's amazing.
That is amazing.
I know how hard it is to find organs and stuff like that. Oh, I was listening to you still.
I know you said the
Jessica,
last
that's what
one.
yes, they called her a day after her surgery. Wow. Jessica for the YouTube. The girl, I'm telling you, I'm taking
Jessica.
notes. You said it was
Oh yeah,
Jessica
for
something,
sure.
huh?
Jessica, let me look at her YouTube. Jessica, let me pull it up because she's actually somebody that I started following. Also, see that's kind of what I do too because you do have a lot of channels out here where they have people on who have been trading for years and years, but they not really talking about it. So I usually what I do is follow those people just because
Right,
to see when they do put out information what they're talking about. Because that's kind of
right.
what I'm doing right now with the whole credit. Because that's kind of what I, been trying to understand more about just credit and business credit and things like that. Because I'm like, how everybody putting all of these assets in the business name and this and that. That's something that I've been trying to learn how to do now. That's been my new venture. But let
So
me
what
see
is
which one.
your goal like with your day trading? Like what do you have like a year, a 3 year and a 5 year goal or yeah, or is this like do you plan on building like can you get a brokerage? I don't even know what a brokerage is. So that might be a crazy question. I'm not even
No,
sure.
it's not. It,
Okay.
what I have is I have a 10-year ultimately. I have like a 10-year goal, but I
Okay.
have it broken down into yearly goals. Then I have it broken down even further in the quarterly goals. So
Oh,
that's kind
okay.
of how I keep track. This kind of what I be telling people just with anything. If you're trying to be an entrepreneur or have like some type of side hustle that you want to start, set yourself quarterly goals. You could definitely set a year goal, but I think it's easier to see the and keep track of everything that you've accomplished when you set things quarterly as
Mhm.
well. Like this is what I want to have done the first 3 months. This is what I want to have done the second, and keep a planner too. Like I have I keep a business portfolio on me. It's like a notebook, of course, but I got a calculator, things like that. Very organized because that's kind of how I keep track of the money. You gotta know what's coming in and going out. And to black people, if any black people watching this, which I'm sure it is, if you do this, do not spend unnecessary money. Just keep reinvesting, reinvesting, reinvesting. If you don't have to spend something, don't spend it. Like that's what I've learned too, because you see those
Ooh.
you see those increases and those earnings and you're like, "Ooh, let me." And I'm not saying don't treat yourself. We all know it's okay to treat yourself, but don't spend unnecessary money. Like if you really are trying to my main goal is to break a lot of generational curses and to be financially stable to where my kids don't have to worry about anything when they get grown and their kids don't have to worry about anything. So I have to be the one to be very grounded and focused and making sure that I keep track of money and make sure that I am reinvesting it and so that way in the future they'll have something. You know what I'm saying? So
Are you teaching your
that's kind
son?
of. I don't have a son. I have two daughters. I
I don't
wanted
know
a
why
son.
I thought you said your son earlier, huh?
No, I said I wanted a son, but I
Oh.
got two girls.
Oh.
Because I really
Well, are
just
you?
wanted to have two kids, but they both was girls. I was like, oh my goodness. But
Oh, and it's different. Boys and girls are so different.
oh yeah. But I have twin brothers. They're in college right now. I really call them my sons though. They I don't know. I don't mother them, but I don't look at them as my brothers because I'm always teaching them stuff and giving them game and just always doing stuff for them. So I'm like, y'all really my sons. Y'all know that, right? So I joke with
That's
them about that
good.
all the time.
It's just you
But
three?
yeah, I have me. It's me and my twin brothers, and then on my dad's side, I have two sisters on my dad's side. That's
Oh,
not my
okay.
mom. So
Hmm.
yeah, they were split up and stuff like that, but they're good. They good. They worked great not being together.
Oh, really?
They did. We would love for them to be together, but we glad that they were.
Right,
They didn't know
right.
what they was doing, y'all. They didn't know what they was
I think
doing.
B9 is telling you this. He said, law of compounding interest requires 20 years to achieve wealth.
And I'm actually that's something that I'm looking into more too, beyond like because as black people these are things that we weren't taught like pretty much everybody in my family they have been blue collar workers, they're middle class, they've always worked their entire life, they really didn't understand about investing. Now I do have family members who do, but the majority of us they didn't. So just trying to accumulate wealth over time, that's kind of what the difference thing, like I say, when it comes to credit and business assets and things like that, that's kind of what I've been researching more about and trying to learn more about with in the space I'm in right now. Since I kind of have trading down, that's kind of been my new thing. Okay, well, I've learned how to make money. I learned how to get all these different side hustles and how to make money doing different things. But how do I long term invest and how do I make this money work long term, for my future, for my kids and things like that.
B9 said, Kaylin, financial mind is sexy. Your man better marry you.
Nah, B9, I'll be nine. Y'all said that women don't need to be working, don't need to be doing nothing. I'm just playing. Let me leave y'all alone. Let me leave y'all alone.
Sure.
I'm just
What is
saying.
this? Don't pee pee in the poo poo. What did he say, folks? What the hell does that mean? Don't pee pee in the poo poo, folks. I don't know what
I
that
don't know
means.
what that means either. I'm over here like,
T, what is that? T1M. What the hell is that? I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, man.
The
Oh,
chick that I was telling you about too, her last name is Lane, Jessica Lane.
oh, okay. Thank you.
And she does. She's somebody who you do have to invest money into. But I've gotten a lot of free games just watching her lives. Like that's what
Oh,
I've kind
she
of.
she does this to invest the money into her, for you to invest money into her.
No, no, she has students. Like she's a what's the official term? That's another thing I'm trying to get better about, y'all, is my vocabulary. So
Girl,
I'm
you won't get no correction from me. Princess K came up here to be my
trading ain't working. Thank
interpreter.
you, B9.
Yes,
That's real.
trading ain't working. And girl, huh? Girl, we perfect. We're a perfect match. Then keep it going. Go ahead. We understand what you're saying. Let them tell you no different.
Man, okay. But
Right.
yeah, she's somebody, and I understand that people have to get their money. Don't get me wrong, like, and that's why I said even with my blueprint, because people always talk about, well, I'm not gonna give out the information for free. You got to be willing to pay. Now I do agree to that. Some things you gotta, because I don't want to have to sit up here and be just just telling people all of this information and they're not trying to utilize it. So yeah, but my thing is just
Girl,
keeping it reasonable. You
I'm
know what I'm
going to.
saying?
Yep, I hear you. I tell
Like
you, I
just like
love
keeping it
learning.
reasonable. Cause some people they charging like just for them to tell you basic information. They charging like thousands of dollars for their course, and I
Girl,
get it that they trying to make money, but it's like
right.
you see all these white folks, they put all the free game in a book for $15, $20. Now you do have people out here that have courses and stuff, of course, that charge an arm and a leg. But some of the best traders that I've followed after and just really researched, they have books like the people that I've just given out, and they don't cost that much. You know what I'm saying? And I've
Right.
learned so much by reading them. So that's kind of sometimes I get a little like skeptical when people charge like just so much for information. It's like, okay, do y'all want anybody to win?
Yeah, but see, okay, so like now, because like, so I had to go over here and check this, right? Because you talking about it. So I was on there, I guess, I don't know if it was today or yesterday. Now everything is like out the roof. I mean, well, not out the roof. It's out the roof to me.
Mhm.
But like it didn't went all the way up. Like it's more okay. I see how the balance just accumulates, but it's like more than what I even started with, and it was real low. So everything, oh, it's like
You
at
saying
its
like you
highest
pulled up
point.
your financials, like you pulled up
Well,
something that you're invested in?
well, B9 had I'm on Coinbase. I got this
Oh,
from
okay,
like
yeah, Coinbase.
B9. Yeah. And then it does that teaching stuff as well. And then he also has me on I gotta follow up with them. Well, Webull as
Webull, yeah.
they haven't been able to verify me yet, but I need to follow up with them to get that to start getting into the stocks. But I've been looking up different things and just looking into stuff because he was telling me how you can like put like just start in the alphabet and then just start looking into something that catch your interest, and then it might take you here and then it'll take you there, and then maybe something to catch your eye, and then just start digging deeper and deeper into it and stuff like that. So I like stuff like that. I like
Yeah.
doing research and stuff like that. So
And
I
like
think
I
once I
tell
get
some
into
of
that,
my
it'd be
friends,
good.
my thing is when you first start investing and holding different stocks, just invest in companies that you use and that you know are successful, like a Apple, like a Microsoft, like a
But he was saying that how long it would be before you get a return because they're already so established, if I was understanding correctly. Because like if they're at okay, the way I understand, if they're already like say Apple or Google or something are already at or a trillion or so many billions, you got to wait till they come back around and make that same amount of billions before you start making money. It's from B9. If I'm wrong, let me know if I'm explaining that wrong. So, and I took that as a way like, how am I going to really like benefit from that? So, market capitalization of the company. So, I guess I'm saying it right.
the market
So,
cap. Yeah,
uh-huh,
the market cap.
yeah.
I
So
mean,
it would. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, I mean, if you just wanted to get a feel for investing, and because it's not one of those things like Apple and Google are not about their value is not about to decrease to zero tomorrow, and you about to just lose all your money. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
they're
but
well
are you gonna
established
make
companies.
money though? Is what I'm like. It doesn't seem like you're
It's
really
a
gonna.
slower. I think that it's more of a slower process because they are well established. But like, it's not that you're just not gonna make money. Like I wouldn't say that you are not gonna make money because anything that you're investing in, and if it's worth more in the future, of course you're gonna get some sort of return off of it. But I think, and tell me if I'm wrong, B9, but were you referring to more like getting into things that are more volatile per se? And that's just like, anything that moves a lot more, where there's more opportunities to hop in and hop out.
That's not a trader's metric market cap.
It's not a trader's metric. I'm a little confused. What you
Market
mean
cap.
by that?
Mama, I don't want to
B9,
play.
he
You don't
not
want
gonna
that
come
game?
up. He probably not gonna come up
B9,
because
come up.
he always be giving out free game on mine. Like when I start asking him questions, he's like, he probably like, I ain't giving up no free game tonight. He
Because
probably gonna say,
it's
you
a lot of,
doing fine.
especially when it comes to a lot of the terms. For me, it's a lot of terms that I don't really understand. But like I
But
said,
you
when it
know
comes
them
to
in your
trading,
head, like when you see it and stuff, to go do what you're
yeah.
gonna do. Yeah.
When it
But
comes
I'm
to them
telling you, I
charts,
got notes.
though, that's what I'm all in. Them
I'm
charts.
gonna dig
I'm in them
into
charts.
all of this. So you say you haven't, you just now gonna start getting into the stock market.
Yeah, it's something that, because I'm invested in different things. Like I'm invested in Google and Apple. Those are companies I'm invested in on Robinhood. But um, as far as like trading stocks, I haven't traded stocks. Like I don't day trade stocks. I day
Okay, so
trade
did you?
mainly the foreign exchange.
Okay, I'm gonna give you B9's belts. Did you hear his belts with his acronym? I guess that's an acronym for belts with investing.
Mm-mm.
So belts, BELTS. And I ain't giving out no damn advice because I don't know about this stuff. I'm just saying, I'm just talking. I ain't telling nobody what to do because I don't even know what I'm doing. So don't listen to me. Like B9 said, go research it for yourself and prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. What is that? I'm a black. Okay, wait. What is this? I'm a Black History Month nymph. Oh, NFT saleswoman. You girls
That's
want to
another
buy
thing I'm trying to
some?
get into.
I
That's
don't
something that
know
I've been trying to
what
get
is she
into is
trying to tell us.
NFTs,
So this is a woman. So what is she?
Black History.
Black History
Is it
Month.
NFTs revolving around Black history? Let me know if I'm wrong on that, because I'm
And then
confused on
it's
that a little
like
bit.
you girls want to buy some. Girl, I don't even see your face. I ain't spending no money with I don't know, but shoot. You don't
That's something I've been
even have a picture.
that's something I've been trying to get into is NFTs.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that. Okay, let me tell you belts, okay?
Mhm.
This is B9's and then you know about Fang, right?
You said
F
Fang?
Fang FAANG.
Mm,
So
I don't think I
Facebook,
have.
Apple, Amazon, Netflix, and Google. Those are the stocks. I think kind of like what you were talking about, like you're just going to make money. That's the acronym for those. And then belts is Bitcoin, Ethereum,
Oh,
yep,
Ethereum.
Ethereum,
Oh,
Lemonade is insurance, Tesla, and then Square. And then with Tesla, I wrote A and B. What did I write A and B for on Tesla?
I'm listening, Kaya. Just one sec, but I'm listening to
Oh
you.
no, that's fine. And then I'll probably have to go back. Or B9, what did you mean by I wrote A and B next to Tesla? I don't know. I have to go back and listen why I wrote that. And then the CRO. I got the CRO one. I looked into that. I got that one. But that's built. So the last three are stocks, and the first two are crypto or Cairo or Kuro coins. Something like that, you guys. Nailed it, Kaya. Woo woo. But what's A and B? I'm telling you, I be listening. See, this is me. I'm telling you, I listen. I love to learn. I love to learn.
Oh yeah, me
So
too.
I don't know what is
For
the
sure.
A and B
So,
for though. I didn't write notes for that. Huh?
we're B9. Are you referring to like best things to get invested into.
Oh, this
Is
is
that what?
his. This is his. What did he call it? He didn't call it a portfolio, but this is like it's like Fang. Like it's these are like his what he's invested in. This is like what he A and B was the alphabet. Oh, okay, which is Google. Okay, so that's part of his too. So this one is Google. Okay, thank you. Let me put that there. So this is like what he like his I don't know, I would say like foundation. This is what he stays in, I guess. B9, I don't know what yeah. And it's like Fang, like if you get
I'm gonna have to
into
go
these
look on your
now,
channel, B9. I'm gonna have to look. I'm sure he got a video on this on his channel, so I'm gonna have to go and
uh-huh.
look.
He's like, if you like before, if you got it back when with the Fang, like you're set if you got into those, and that is part of what you invest in. And his for the new age now is belts. Okay, yeah, on his portfolio. That's what I thought. Okay, belt
Oh,
is the
okay.
base
Got you.
of his portfolio. Yes.
What was L?
L is lemonade.
Litecoin?
No, Lemonade, which is an insurance company. It's an insurance-based company, and they cover, he was saying, for like pet insurance, house insurance, car insurance, like for everything under one. So he said they're like
Okay.
up and coming, like to start to get into that now, because he said that they're going to incorporate like all, from his research. But he said make sure you do your own research. Do your own research. Sure. No, I'm talking to the people. Don't be coming up here saying Kaya and B9 or anybody told you what to do. Do your own research. But yeah, he said he was sharing that about Lemonade is a all encumbrance insurance company.
So basically, B9, you're more invested into stocks that are up and coming. Because like I'll say a good one that somebody else told me about that I'm invested in right now. It's called ChargePoint. Like I think right now, because they told me about this 2 years ago and I got invested. But I think that they're still the only electric car charger charger company that's out there. You know how electric cars, they have those electric chargers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ChargePoint is the name of the company that has those chargers. Basically, I think they're still the only one that does those.
So Tesla don't do their own charge points.
I think that's the brand of the actual charger. If that makes sense, like that's the brand, ChargePoint, or that's the company who makes That's the company who makes the chargers for the electric companies, the electric car companies like Tesla. I think they're still the only
Andrew
ones.
Steakhouse is a great resource for us business-minded Black folks. Oh, okay. His YouTube worth a look. Okay. Absolutely. I'll add that to the list too.
Yeah, me too. I'm adding that. Y'all
right?
me
Amen. See, girl, it was meant for you to come on over here with that long name that I don't know what it's saying. T.I. Ember Mush I Verbs. Okay. Steakhouse.
And B9 is ChargePoint. I think they're the only ones who make them, right? At least that's what I was told 2 years ago when I got invested.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said it is. It branches out of Tesla in my base. Oh, okay. So with that, yeah. So that's what he did. I have an arrow. I think someone else had asked a question and my notes stopped there, because then I have Tesla, AB, and then I have an arrow. And the arrow, and I don't have anything else. So that might be what he was talking about, is out of Tesla in his base for this. Okay, ChargePoint branches. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get more into stocks too, learn more about stocks. Because the way that I learned about just trading, not really I know a lot about trading. Investing, I'm still learning a lot of different things about even long-term investing. But as far as trading, I started out with foreign exchange market. The
Oh, he
foreign
said they're
exchange on
not the
different
only
currencies.
one. Blinks is another one.
Okay, so I'm gonna check them out too. I'm gonna check
I didn't
them
mean to
out.
cut you off. Now, what was you saying
No, you
about
good.
stocks, getting into stocks?
No, I was just saying like that's something that I'm gotta get more involved into is stocks and learning more about stocks because I'm invested, long term in stocks, but I don't actually trade any stocks right now. Like
Yeah,
just
you just let
companies
it
that I
stay
know
there.
succeeding. Yeah, I'm just holding all of them. I'm letting them sit.
Yeah, and so
So
is that like with stocks? Is that like who is that? Well, it's not stocks, but I know with my 401k when I was working, it's like I think is per per America or Prime America. Is that one like they have like 401ks? Because I know when you put your money in there, they're like
like Fidelity
yeah, like Fidelity, they just do all
and
this.
Charles
And
Schwab.
you could
Yeah.
you could choose how much of a risk you want to take. They do between stocks and bonds, and you put percentage on how much you want to take a risk, and you allow a lot how much you want to go, and then they just do it all, and then it just all stays there until you retire, or
Yeah.
something like that. Okay,
Those retirement accounts, and you can open up different accounts through them too.
yeah.
Through Fidelities and stuff. Because I have two custodial accounts through Charles Schwab, but they're like another 401k investors.
Mm. So you don't
Yeah.
have to be at an employer to invest in there, like for your 401k or for like
Uh-uh.
retirement, or well, I guess that's really what
Yeah,
this
you
is
can
now
set
that I
up.
think about it. Yeah,
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 you can set up your own different accounts. Like they offer different accounts, just like with banks. Like banks, they have different accounts that you can set up.
yeah.
It's kind of like the same concept. So yeah, but it is. It's all whatever information, because you know the about I'm gonna say about 4 years ago for me when I got pregnant with my youngest child, my 3-year-old. I kind of wanted to do things a little bit different as far as, I didn't really want to put my daughter in daycare because my family has always raised the kids, the grandkids, as far as when it came to the children working. The babysitters was always the grandparents and the older aunts and
Right.
things like that. So I haven't been used to the daycare. It's just, and I'm not saying anything bad about daycares. I'm not. I'm just
I
I
am.
wasn't
I
used to
will.
it.
Y'all some bullshit taking all that damn money, don't pay my kid no attention. One person, one place, they wasn't even feeding my daughter. Girl,
Ooh.
they some bullshit. I'll say
Cause
it.
I be nervous. Like I be nervous. With trusting daycares, like, and I'm in Dallas, Texas. Like I'm in a very busy city. I'm trying to move somewhere a little bit off. I don't like being in the city just like this. But
Mama, I think I'll
you
put
just
the
don't know who you're
blanket.
She
around
not gonna
nowadays.
fall.
Mama, I
Where's she
think I'll put
standing
the
on?
blanket.
No, she on the bed with me. She on the oh have a
Oh,
seat. Come here. Have
she
a seat,
kept
Belle.
walking over mama. Blah
Mama,
blah
yeah.
blah blah blah.
She do that all the time. When I wake up, because she don't ever want to sleep in her bed, so she'll just climb over here with me. And sometimes she just check on me in the morning. I'm like, could you please get
Stop.
down off of
You
me?
said you can put more money in your 401k when you're self-employed.
That too.
Oh, you don't reach a cap, huh? Because I know when I was working, you can only put X amount in your 401k. You could,
Hmm.
yeah, and
I didn't even
then
know that was the thing. I thought it was always you could put whatever. So they have a
no, oh
cap
no,
too.
it's a cap. Oh yeah. You can only put
Hmm.
X amount in. And then so most of the time, like how I would set it up, I would divide it out for like 11 months or so
Hmm.
and put that amount in because I would always put the max. And then one job I worked at, they would match it, but I would put the max, but you can't only put, I don't know, I want to say it is, and then they have that medical you can put into your medical account. Oh, it's a cap. Yeah, there is a cap just a higher cap. Oh, there still is a cap even outside of work. Yeah, because I want to
Just a
say
higher
it's like
cap. Okay.
6,000 or something like that. That's the max you could put in each year in your 401k. Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Because when I was working, I knew that they had it where you could set the percentage as far as how much you wanted to come out of your, your checks, your pay. But I didn't know that it was that, yeah, they
You
had
can
a
have a
cap on how much
percentage,
you could.
but once you reach that cap, that's it. They won't take no more. Because
Mm.
one year when I really first started doing it, I knew I was going to do a lot of overtime in the beginning. I capped out like in the first like 4 months. I just,
Oh, wow.
I just capped it out. And then because with taxes and stuff, especially here in California, you have to, with overtime, you got to plan that out because all your money will just go right to the white man. Like all of it. I was paying 1 year. This is when I found out about Democrats and Republicans when Barack Obama was in office. I was paying 43% in taxes, like just from work. Like when I do overtime and stuff, 43. But see, I do put out there I don't own anything, and I didn't have no write-offs. My mindset really is, and I'm still trying to get out of it now, paying cash for everything. I don't owe nobody nothing. I've never, like my car, I got a 05. My daughter keeps saying, we need a new car. I'm like, I don't want that car note, but it's a 05. And that girl, she been paid off for a long time. And I just don't own, and it was so easy for me to downsize, when I stopped working. And, but of course, that's the worst thing you can do, which is crazy to my mind. And I kept trying to get like a credit card and establish some debt, but I couldn't stand for it to say, I can't stand to pay more for something when I got the money and I could just pay cash for it. That's just my mind. I couldn't wrap myself around it. And I would just pay it off. And then I got so anxious. I can't even believe this. I really got anxious to where I closed the card, which is the other worst thing you can do. I paid it off.
Oh, no. She said, I closed it. She said, forget this card.
I said, no, because and then when I first started, they'll charge you like, what is it called? Like a renewal. Like I'm like, what the hell you charging me for real? I ain't even, using it or whatever. I was like, nah, y'all pimping me now. Shoot, this is not fun at all. What do you say? But I disagree. Us Dusties don't know. So pay me no mind. You silly. It is a cap though on it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's news to me. So I'm gonna have to
Only
listen.
X
I'm gonna have to
amount.
listen to that too.
Exactly. But it was good. I liked it. I wouldn't miss the money because I'll just put it right up because it's pre-tax as well, which it would help if like when you're making X amount of dollar, it would help if you could put away more, to prevent that pre-tax. But then so they came up with the medical, like you can have a medical bank where that's pre-tax as well. If you can calculate how much you think you're going to pay, like a doctor's visit and stuff, and it comes out of there. But if you don't calculate it right, you just lose that money because you can't just take it out. I was like, oh no, I said, y'all really trying to pimp someone dry now. You just really because you got to get it like.
That's important to do the research.
Yeah,
man,
yes.
It's one of those things, especially where we put our money. We got to really, really thoroughly research on who's holding the money. Okay,
but it's not even that they get you in trying to. The crazy thing with that, even though I undercalculated purposely because I didn't want to lose any money in there, but it's like they help you try to figure out like for pre-taxes, but it also seems like they tell you just enough to if you don't go do your own, of course you can get caught up in there and lose money. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we gonna tease you with this, but if you what I think you are, you black folks don't read, so y'all probably won't go read it no more when I'm getting a little extra money. What are you talking
That's
about?
how they do.
FSA and HSA. What is that, B9? Are those loans or something? Not sure. Uh-oh, she's settling down.
Yeah, I'm about to lay her down. I was actually getting ready to say I'm about to get off because it's about time for her to
Yeah,
go to bed. She be waiting on
it's
her mama. She's like, I
it
ain't going to
sounds
bed till
good.
mama go to bed.
Did you come? I gotta read. I put up my first. I don't know if you have been listening. I put up my
Okay.
first video from editing, and girl, we was watching the edit video, and so right in the middle, the video goes away, but it keeps. You can still hear me talking. So
This was
yeah,
on one of your lives
no, I
recently?
did today I did or yesterday now I did a premiere where
Oh, okay.
I edited a video because I wanted to learn. Well, I need to learn. Still learning Final Cut Pro. I
Mm-hmm.
was so happy. It's like I put out the video. I got a premiere. I edited. Girl, we was watching it, and then it just went. The video part went away, but it was still just talking. I said, "Well, back to the old drawing board."
She said, "Oh, this does not
I
work,"
was
but
I was proud that I actually figured out how to import, and export, and do some stuff all up in there. So yeah,
I
I
gotta
can
charge it, Sally. That's
I can
actually something that I've been trying to learn too, is just about YouTube, because it is a space that I definitely want to get into.
yeah.
A lot of my friends have been telling me that too. Like, you can get on there and do this and that. I'm like, I know, but y'all, I'm not.
Mhm.
I'm so new to it. Like, I'm used
Me
to having
too.
conversation in person. It's
Girl,
different
you
when it's
think
on the
I
internet.
just sit up there and talk damn near 2 hours to myself.
No,
But
I
yeah,
feel
it's
you.
the pre-tax medical program. Yep, that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
And as long as you keep your receipt. So what they do is you go to the doctor's office, blah 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 blah, whatever you pay, you send them a copy of your receipt, and they send you the money back. That's how it works. They
Hmm.
send it right back to you. So essentially, it's pre-tax money. You don't get taxed on that money at all.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, as long as you use it for that. Right. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to look into that too
But
and
yeah,
see.
girl, but I'm new to this stuff, and I tell you, my son, nobody. I said, okay, I'm a figure it out. So I can go back to the old drawing board. And plus, I'm gonna get me some more coffee. So nobody's coming up. It's been me and you. We gotta do this again, though.
We do for sure. Like, I'm
Sure.
still going back and watching your old videos. Like when I be working out, that's what I'm doing. I'm
Yay!
doing podcasts and stuff. And I was like, I just love her. Like her energy, everything. Like you
I
be so
hold your
natural with
attention,
it.
huh?
Oh yeah, for
Great.
sure, for sure,
Good.
for sure.
Sometimes I'll be thinking, I'm like, am I? And then when I see what is it? The analytics, I was like, it makes me feel like, okay, I am like, for sure, I know I'm living my purpose, but it just reassures me like I'm really talking something that someone wants to hear. Plus, I'm engaging, because someone could be talking some good stuff, but if they're boring, you'd be like, what, huh?
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
and stuff. But so thank you for saying that. I
Especially with
appreciate
the
that.
stories. I be listening. I'm like, these are some good stories.
Girl,
So
I was
I
getting
be
tired when I
watching.
was telling about my first husband, but I'm gonna finish that story because it does go somewhere, and it's leading us into Vegas. And you're gonna be amazed how we get to Vegas. It's like
Oh
to
my
finish,
goodness.
like how he left the LAPD and how we ended up in Vegas. But I'll finish that next time. It'll be like I'll use those for my fillers, like today, like when okay, y'all ain't coming up, it's story time.
Okay, for
Yeah.
sure. And I'm gonna have to get with B9 too. B9, you got an email or something you want to drop, or is it on your
On the
is it on your channel?
Instagram.
Oh, he said
I
Instagram.
hit him on Instagram and he'll get right back to you. That's how I go back and forth with him on there, and he's good. He'll respond back to you. I guess I don't know if he got notification, but normally when I send him a message, he'll get back to me and answer the question, and yep, all that
Yeah.
good stuff. I know, B9, we should have a ladies' night, huh? Where I'm learning and you're learning, get you started. Then maybe it'll give you the fever to start your channel. Like, let me get my own stuff. Let me get it on out here.
Oh yeah, for sure, for
But yeah,
sure. It's
but I'm
knowledge
gonna get that
nowadays.
book. I'm gonna get the
I'm getting
book.
that book too.
Miss I got to write myself a note before I forget. Miss Education of American Negro.
Yes,
Oh,
I
we
gotta
gotta
get that.
watch Gone with the Wind. Didn't you say you didn't watch Gone with the
I
Wind?
didn't see that either. I
We
heard
should
about it,
do
but I didn't see that either.
a party watch. Two
Hmm.
Cents was supposed to. She said she was gonna look in and see how that worked to do the party watch. So
Mm-hmm.
maybe if she, I'll talk to her and see if she figured that out how that works, and we could do like a party watch where we could all watch it together, and then kind of commentate on it and talk about it. That'd be good, like especially for
That
Gone with
would.
the Wind, I would think. Yeah, then we can hang out
Yeah,
and
for sure.
everybody can watch it together. So don't watch it yet. I'm gonna let you know.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch
Okay, thank you.
it.
All
I'm getting the
righty,
book
girl.
too. Well,
Yeah, me
yes,
too.
thank you so much, Miss
No,
Fab, for
thank
having me
you.
on. I like seeing your
Absolutely.
beautiful face on these YouTube streets. You just so
Thank
peaceful.
you.
I love it. I love it.
I appreciate it. I really do. I thank you so much. And we got to get back into your bath salts and stuff when this delivery stuff get back together.
Oh yeah, for sure. That'll be up
Mhm.
in about. I got it set for the second quarter. That's by the end of this first quarter. My website should be back up with that as well. So
Oh, cool
I'll
deal.
talk more about that at a later time too. And my
Okay.
website is called KM Organic Essentials, but the website is down right now.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, look, she getting work back up. Let me let you go so you can get her
Yeah, I'm
settled down.
off. So she can go to
Bye,
bed.
girl.
Bye. See y'all.
Okay. Bye-bye. All right, you guys. Wow, this is only 4.5 hours. Oh, my face all up in here. So I guess no one's in the mood to come up today, which is fine with me. And I don't know. I can't think of nothing else really to say, and I can't share the monitor to like give me something to talk about. So I'll give you guys a couple more minutes. I'll talk if anybody wants to come up. You're more than welcome to. I'll hang out for another 5 minutes. Nobody don't come up, then we'll shut it down. Just to give you guys a recap. Oh, B9, is that why you say you didn't come up earlier because you didn't want to hear about Black History Month? Is that what you were talking about? Oh, what did I do with my card? Look, all my notes. See, these are all my notes. Absolutely, B9. I'm for the fun. What? Who, me? Here go all my notes I be taking when I be listening to you guys. See, I take notes. And I really I like to learn. And then what I go back and do, I go back and, this is from The Intentional Millionaire. These are his notes from that day. I got to go back and redo these. Oh, yep. He was talking about how the mind is a muscle and you got to exercise it with reading, which I love that. Self-awareness, every opportunity to learn, reward yourself. Oh, yeah, I got to rewrite these. This was from The Intentional Millionaire that day. He was on Sir Hell Speaks platform. All right, guys, let's see what else should we talk about. I want to go, but I don't. It's 12. Oh, I don't feel like doing that Final Cut Pro, but I guess I could. So B9, you're not going to come up and let me bug you? Who else? I think the guys have gone. Trash can, everybody's gone. I can't think of nothing else to say, you guys. I guess I'll get to bed early tonight. Oh, and I have to get up and take my daughter to school in the morning. And then we can start it again. I don't know what I'm going to talk to y'all about tomorrow. What? A lot of knowledge in these YouTube streets. It for sure is. It is. And I think yeah, it really is. I'm going to start getting into all of this stuff and I'm learning. Y'all can learn right along with me, but I ain't giving out no advice because I'm not no financial advisor or nothing. But yeah, B9, I'm like, it's doing good. Good night, M. Mills. I know this is an early night, huh? I don't know what to do with myself. What is ones to do with yourself? What am I to do? I know I should get some rest. I really could. Okay, I'm not gonna babble on. You're right, M Mills. I think you're trying to get me a hint, or you're going to sleep as well. But okay, you guys, like I always say, and what I will continue to say, our time is very valuable. Oh, thank you. You proud of me? Me? You're proud of me, right? Our time is very valuable, you guys. And like I always say, like I'm going to always say, I am so grateful, so appreciative that you choose your time to spend here with me, to hang out with me and let me share. Right. Okay. There you go. I'm going to leave it right there. You right on it, my brother. I love you so much that I'm so glad that you spend this time with me. Like I always say, I learn way more from you guys than you learn from me. Just like when Kaylin came in and she's sharing about day trading, I really appreciate that. B9's in the chat and he's keeping us and holding us accountable and make sure, our information is, somewhat on point, but we ain't giving nobody advice. You go check it out for yourself. And until tomorrow, I probably won't come up tomorrow because I need to get my monitor so I can share stuff and get it more cohesive. So I don't know. However, if you would like to give any recommendation on a topic, I would love to hear from you. You can send me an email. You can send me a text, and all of my information is on my YouTube channel, is on here. You can find me anywhere, and I will look into those things. So I would totally appreciate if you give me any suggestions on what you would like for me to talk about. All right, B9 already got his part up there, you guys. He got his part. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. I don't know why. I'm going to have to get me like a cup, like. I'm so glad we had this time together. That's B9 part. Together. Until tomorrow, guys. Maybe I probably will come up tomorrow, but I thank you. I appreciate you. I hope you guys have a wonderful, beautiful evening, and make sure you're living each day intentional. Make it matter. Bye. Don't ask me why I do that. Love you all, like B9 says. Yes, love you all. Good night. Go read a nice book. I think that's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to read